So, what are our goals here? So we have the new DLC, the Royal Court DLC, which is obviously going to be wonderful. And those of you who watched my test stream last Sunday will know that we were looking to do a certain kind of plan with this. And that is, we are currently Dux Ambrosius of Essex. We are Catholic and Roman. And we are of the Pendragon dynasty. Our motto is, we are the violence inherent in the system. And our kind of goal with this entire run is to restore Roman Britain as a thing, but not just to restore Roman Britain, to also revive the original Roman religion, Hellenism, which is going to be quite pricey. It's going to be quite pricey, chat. And that was why we were doing test runs to see various things we could do to make it, if anything possible, cheaper. Because if we wanted to convert to that faith right now, we would need approximately 864,934. Yes, you read that right. 864,934 piety. Which is a bit of a challenge in one lifetime. So we're going to work on how we do that. Which will be fun. So, how have we done so far? We have started by getting hold of Exeter, and we want to get hold of Exeter because ultimately we want to control Cornwall and potentially flip one of our heirs to being Brythonic once we have got Roman embedded somewhere culturally, so that what we can do is look to see if they still got the reformed kingdom of Cornwall decision in there. A, because it gets us into doing royal court stuff nice and early, so you can really get a feel for that. But B, because it will give us a solid kingdom, and then we'll get Wales from that. And thematically, it feels appropriate. Like, I feel that is thematically appropriate. 865 piety. I think I've never seen it in an entire campaign. You would be right. It is incredibly difficult to get that much piety, which is why we have been working hard on ways to reduce the cost of religious conversion. And I've been doing some experiments on that. The actual stream for that is up on my YouTube channel if you want to see some of the techniques we are going to use. But first off, we need to establish ourselves. The other thing to note is, how old are we now? We are 38 years old, so we are in our prime. Might be easy to go negative and hope for an integer underflow bug. Yeah, you're not far wrong. So, first things first, what we actually want to do is, I think we're of the age now where we should probably have a beard. So, chat, help me out here. What beard are we going for? What beard do we feel is suitable? I think full beard probably feels... Oh, actually goatee. I think goatee. I think goatee is what we will probably want. We're definitely not going moustache or bushy beard. I think goatee. Wizard's beard. They've added wizard's beard. How cool is that? That's true, we are Roman, so we should really be no beard. That is a fair point. Yeah, let's go no beard. We'll stick with no beard for now. We might grow a beard out when we're older. The other thing I noticed, and you can't see it on here, is, but you can see it on the start screen. Our wife is absolutely tiny. Like, she is absolutely tiny. Like, when you look on the start screen, she's barely taller than our son. Which is crazy. Our current heir is Marinus Pendragon, who is definitely not staying our heir for long, because we think our heir is actually going to be our daughter Morgana, because she is intelligent. She is also a twin, so we're going to have to do some murder or disinheriting, which is not going to be fun. Or actually we just let people inherit and reconquer. We also have Igraine, and I think, because the thing is, we kind of want to spread the dynasty a bit, so I don't really want to have to murder too many people. I don't mind kind of accidentally killing Marinus here. But I kind of feel like disinheriting. I know it's going to hit our early renown, but I do kind of feel like disinheriting might be a better option. Because we could just do with spreading the dynasty around. New bonuses from Royal Courts are nice. Yeah. So I think Royal Court has actually made a lot of stuff easier if you get the right artifacts. So I think we will be keeping an eye out for artifacts we can get that will boost piety generation. I've also just realised I've not turned my camera on, which I probably should. Not for the stream, because obviously I don't camera stream, but for if any of you cash in some stuff later. So let me just quickly do that in the background. I actually just need to open Logitech Capture, but that can start up. Right, that is starting. So where did we leave things? We left things in the situation where we can't really touch this dude, or we couldn't, because he had an alliance with West Francia. But looking at this now, that has dropped, and he's only allied to Duke Houghton of Crane, who does have a lot of troops, more troops than us. We are a very weak kingdom. This is our problem. So we currently control most of Essex and Devon. The problem is we can't revoke any titles because we do not have crown authority. We do not have plenary assemblies, which if we're not frickin' researching, we absolutely should be. We're doing barracks, and I think we should be doing plenary assemblies. The problem is we can't flip this yet because we are literally the only Roman in the world. Well, we're not. There are other Romans around because the game adds them in. But the important thing is that what we can't do is we can't be cultural head because there's no culture to be ahead of yet. We won't have a culture to be head of until there is one province somewhere in the world that has Roman culture. Which is why we are desperately pushing our steward, Ulf Arminus here, to convert Middlesex to being Roman. Because the moment that's Roman, we can start specifying what particular bit of cultural stuff we want to go down. It's also going to give us the flexibility then to potentially flip one of our daughters or rulers to being Breton, so that they can actually form the Kingdom of Cornwall for us. So there's lots of things on the go, and it's still a very fragile start. There is no guarantee we're going to survive this start, but I think we can. But we are currently at war with the petty kingdom of, however the hell you pronounce that, Huiche? I'm not an early medieval scholar, so I couldn't tell you. But what we are currently at war with is we're at war with him. We can call in our ally, and will. We do have some prisoners that we can ransom, but we're not going to ransom our vassals, because as long as they're in prison, they can't rebel against us. But these guys are not getting ransomed. We're not endorsed by our bishop, which is something we should probably correct. Oh, hey, we can blackmail him. I'm going to sway him. We do need a chancellor. We don't have any great chancellors. So it might as well be you. But as you can see, we are a very fragile little kingdom. If you can conquer Huiche, the Duke has insane stats, make him steward and speed up cultural conversion. Do you mean starting or current? Because this is the problem. Because remember that actually we've been conquering stuff, so actually he's not great at the moment. Because he's the reason we could get this, because the Pope really loves us. But anyway, let's raise some troops. Let's raise our armies in Essex, because if we can smash his army early, we will. Survival depends partially on Vikings and direction of their contest. Yes, it does. 892, and the very heartlands of Western Christianity are under siege by infidels. Desperate Christian lords have persuaded His Holiness Pope Innocentius to declare his intentions of forging a righteous alliance to expel the heathens in the name of St. George. Deus Vult, indeed. Now that might play to our advantage if we can persuade them to go after some Viking territory. Right, let's see if we can catch this army and kill it. Because we're very much reliant on our ally at the moment. Right, let's just go and siege down his capital. Yeah, the Vikings do seem to be going for Ireland at the moment, which is useful to us. If we're really lucky, we'll capture him. But let's sit on his capital. They're going for Jerusalem. I think we're just going to finance this one. Because we don't have enough piety to flip its direction to somewhere up here. So we're just going to help finance it. Mersney! Thank you very much for the follow. That is very generous of you. So yeah, we are negative prestige, which we do need to sort out, but we'll worry about that in a bit. Yeah, the starting Duke is dead. In fact, it's one of the only reasons we actually are able... We had to jump on this, was because the Pope really liked us. And for reasons known only to the Pope, he really didn't like the son of the... Oh, hello. Of the Duke. So he was happy to grant us claims on all of his territory. Now I do think after this our focus has to be... Firstly, we need to get Buckingham back, which is held by our old ex-overlord. So we will get that back. I see they've joined the war, which is less useful. But I think this should be enough to win it. But we want to get Buckinghamshire back, because that's held by the person who used to be the King of Brittany. But Brittany is now a Viking kingdom. And actually one I'd be quite happy to marry into. We do need to go Sartre at some point on our route to religious conversion. So we are starting to have the foundations of a kingdom. The issue we've got at the moment still... Didn't we capture you before? You need to stop getting captured by us, dude. Right, educations. We need to get some educations going. So, Igraine is on a learning education, which I'm not convinced is useful. No, we'll let her stay on learning. We do need to educate her. I mean, Morgana is our preferred heir. Good morning, Defondo. Morgana is our preferred heir. So we're going to educate her, and I think we are going to make her a stewardship focus. Although if we're being true to our form, we should really make her intrigue, shouldn't we? Let's make her intrigue. It's good for roleplay. How do you only control one county in the Petty Kingdom? Because Roman culture. Because we are Roman culture, we start with no fascinations. Well, actually, we've got some, but what we don't have is plenary assemblies. Because we don't have plenary assemblies, we can't seize stuff off of people. Because we can't seize stuff off of people, that means we're stuck with a bunch of rebellious vassals, because the way we've been conquering territory is because the Pope liked us and was prepared to give us claims. But he's been giving us claims on duchies, not on counties. So we hold a lot of territory as a duke, but not a lot of territory individually. This is a situation we need to resolve. And the easiest way to resolve it fast is for us to get rid of plenary, assemblies. Because the problem is all of these vassals over here have already rebelled against us once. But we have no ability to get the land off of them. Like, I am fully expecting us to lose some land at some point. But basically, short of doing direct claims for things, which we can now do... Like, we could take this kingdom. Yeah, we could go learning with her. I think I can't change it now I've gone intrigue, but learning would have been another choice. I think we go learning with Igraine. So we leave her on learning. Marinus is going to have an unfortunate accident at some point. Which does mean we need to start disinheriting these now while it's cheap to do so. But we need some prestige because we are in negative prestige. So we need to get our prestige up because we're going to need to start disinheriting soon. I mean, realistically, we have a decent sized... If we can get control of the bits of territory we've got, get control over it, we might be alright. We might be alright at that point. So yeah, it's but this is Buckingham we could get hold of, and it's probably not a bad thing to do because actually in the short term. But I think at the moment, so he's got a truce with us for 7 more months. I wonder if the Pope would give us a claim on that. Close. We can't sway the Pope because we're swaying our bishop at the moment. Good morning, bringing the revolution. I'm conscious basically that once Mercia dies, we're going to have alliance problems. I mean, we're going to just get raided. There's nothing we can do about being raided. On the plus side, the Vikings aren't having it all their own way because Jorvik has already split into Northumbria and Jorvik, but Jorvik is big in Ireland as well. But we have been quite lucky on this start in that the Vikings haven't been amazing. They did fall to infighting a lot sooner than you'd expect. Let's call a hunt. This gives us stress relief as well anyway, and we need some of that piety back so we can start sorting out our succession. Because what we can't afford at the moment is a really split succession. Just as my steward Ulfra started to dismount, one foot still in the stirrup, my useless vassal Comesber Thoric made sure to bump into the horse, sending him stumbling across the cap. I think we want Ulfra to like us. I'll go mediator. Promote culture. Why has... Because Kent just fucking inherited fucking Middlesex. Fuck's sake. Because the issue we've got is I don't want to do it here. Or I could do it there. Because the problem is we're going to need to split Breton or Brythonic to be able to create Cornwall. So I don't want Roman in my capital. Because otherwise I'm going to have to bounce to a different capital as well. Although that's possible because then we could move back to the traditional capital. Never liked Kent. But like, if we promote culture, because that's Cornish and we need Cornish to still exist. Who's going to inherit? You've got actual kids, so maybe we start doing it on Wiltshire. It's just 10 years, it's just a long time. We really need to befriend him. It might be worth us flipping. Can we get a better steward yet? Ooh, yes we can. Right, that drops it to 7. Our priest likes us again. It might be worth us doing a bit of Diplo. How are we doing on our tract? So we get strategist, and then I think we're going to flip to Diplo, because if we can get befriend, we could get another 20% boost off of that dude. It does mean we've got reasons to go to war with Kent now, but he's got good allies. I honestly think at the moment our plan is just hold on to what we can and just try and survive a bit. So I think that's what we'll need to do. Is there a reason she's on chivalry? There was a reason, but I can't remember what it is. But we could actually flip that now. Domain is not hugely useful to us. Patronage is probably better, because it just increases our learning, which is going to increase our cultural stuff. But there is an element of just clinging on to what we can cling on to at the moment. We enjoy Berenger's company, apparently. Right, we should actually be swaying our steward as well, because... Can we sway him? Oh, we're already swaying him, that's fine then. Educations. No one is educating Igraine, and she is our backup, so we're going to educate her. And Morgana we will educate as well. Right, that gets us strategist, which is nice. Strategist gives us diplomacy +1, martial +3, enemy fatal casualties +25, and crossing rivers and straits without advantage penalties. Yes. I think we're going to flip to dip and get befriend, because that will knock 20% off of it, and it also means we can get groom to rule. Or no, actually we should go medicine first, shouldn't we? Because we need pedagogy. We're educating kids. Let's go scholarship focus. Let's get pedagogy and down to know thyself, and then we'll flip to dip. Right. Can we build any more stuff here that's going to help us? How far are we off of hunting grounds? Only 3. We'll get that in a couple of months. Our Duchess is preggo again. Baby may end up in prison. No. Right, that is our Mercian alliance gone, I believe. So we need a decent alliance. Do you have any kids you want to marry to us? Because it'd be really fucking handy right now. But I'm guessing you don't. What about this kid? You don't need that kid. Yeah, you'll marry that kid. Right, so we could get an alliance with France. We could stick with Mercia again, which is not necessarily a bad idea. That is not necessarily a bad idea. Because he is one of the big threats to our actual territory in this area. And the Vikings are more likely to attack him than us. In fact, he's already going for Brittany in a holy war, or he's involved in a holy war for Brittany. Alfred is going for Brittany. Alfred would be the better alliance. Alfred? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Do we do that, chat? And aim for Wessex by murder. Welcome to stream, I'd Adam one nor. What, Adaminor? Like, we want Wessex. Essentially, what we do is get children of their dynasty, and she's going to be intrigue anyway, so we then look to murder every single one of his brothers. So that's going to give us a Wessex alliance. Maybe we do just want a Mercian alliance then. It means giving up Morgana. No, but we can use that Wessex one to take over that territory. Like, remembering we are very fragile. I see the game is sticking with the Duke of Cornwall getting very good looking wives, which feels very on myth. Yeah, I'll still have a claim for Middlesex, so we can go spank fucking Kent around and get that back. Problem is we got a truce because we were relatively recently at war with him. No, actually no, apparently I don't, because obviously he had the claim and I didn't. And for some reason that doesn't count as a title, so we'll see. I mean, there's an argument for saying we should divorce our wife, but I don't think the Pope's going to agree. I'd really like to get that. Because I think we just need to be starting to consolidate our stuff. Like, probably actually what we should do is just start fabricating a claim on... Because I don't think we have any claims. No, we do already have a claim on Cornwall, so we can go for that whenever we want. I don't think we need to plot for Cornwall. I think we can just conquer it. I think we get the Mercian alliance and ignore West Francia, because we'll get dragged into a ton of wars via West Francia. We'll get dragged into less with Mercia, and they're a closer ally, and that secures our border up here. I think we offer him, if he'll take her. Oh man, he's sterile. Who's Mercia going to then? When he dies, who gets Mercia? Earl of Huntingdonshire. My brother-in-law. Yeah, my wife's brother. He is quite young. He'll probably have other kids. I mean, do we... Right, we're going to have Alfred. Alfred's going to secure us for a while. Let's not get too hasty with getting other alliances then. We do need an education. So Morgana is guardian by us. I do suspect that I quite like to keep Marinus around, but disinheriting is going to be pricey when we've got to disinherit the daughters as well. So we'll have to play on that. I think Dominica is our other get someone on the throne option. Yeah, I mean, we are married to his sister. Can we not just offer him an alliance? We might get one. Yeah, he will give us one. It's a good call. So that secures us. So we probably want someone to educate Dominica. I think she goes stewardship just because she's got good skills on it. I think we are going to marry her for traits. Alfred goes to Kingdom of Brittany, unusual for him. Yes, but you've got to remember what his options are. So his problems are that he's allied to Mercia, and Mercia are allied to me. So if he'd gone to war with me, he wouldn't be at war with me. He'd be at war with Mercia and me, so he'd lose an ally. So, and he'd already taken Leon. So I don't think it's that out of character for going for that. It kind of makes sense from the AI's perspective. And yeah, because it's Viking, so he tends to go for Viking bits. Right, we need someone to educate our daughter, and then we can focus on what we're doing. So, Dominica needs someone to educate her. Do we have anyone else in the kingdom who is intelligent? Because that's what really matters. No. Alfred is. Alfred, do you want to educate our daughter? Yes, you will. So let's get Alfred educating her. Send proposal. Well, Alfred is potentially our biggest threat, but he's not because we've managed to neuter him by alliances. What is Roman culture like? Roman culture is quite cool, so let's have a look at, because it gives you good insight to the new DLC bits. Let me put this onto 3, because there's no reason to stay paused. We've got a claim there, so let's just get our hunting grounds building. So, Roman culture. We have formation fighting experts. We are legalistic. Eastern Roman legacy, which gives us cataphracts, which feels perfectly on form and on point for what we're trying to do. Refined poetry and hereditary hierarchy. We are Latin language, primary. Yeah, that's fine, we'll come in. We have Roman aesthetics, which means we have Roman naming, architecture of Mediterranean style. Our fashion defaults to Byzantine and continental Europe. We'll change that when we merge cultures. Martial is men only, and we have Latin heritage, which is a baseline acceptance with cultures sharing this heritage. Nope, stay in prison. All of our vassals are staying in prison. And they're staying in prison because we need them in prison, because otherwise they will raise up against us. Now, we actually have the allies to swat them down now, but we can't take territory off of them, so it's just an annoyance. So interesting, I think this is going to work out because Alfred is going to win that war. So if they die in prison, yeah, I mean, we still don't get their land, and we can't revoke the titles. They'll just go to their kids. It's how we lost London, Middlesex, because the arsehole in Kent inherited it. So we're kind of leaving gold on the table. And what we could arguably do is let maybe one out. Oh, sorry, chat. I'm having a sneezing fit in the background here, which is why I have to keep muting. Now, we could send some troops over to help, but I'm not really sure they need us. What I would like to do is start getting some levies. We could do with some men-at-arms. But I kind of also want to hold off and wait until we can get a bit of Norse culture coming in, so we can get some actual interesting stuff. Yeah, they can't rebel while they're in prison, which is the reason we're leaving them in prison. Ugh, we have another son, and he's not very good. Julian. have I ever introduced you to the delights of prison? Can you check on disinheritance again? I think it said something about your traditions blocking it. Let's have a look. Because that would be a problem. I don't think so. Not that I remember. It's just mostly that we can't, because one day Paradox will punish the use of jail babies. That day will be a sad day. I mean, it is punishing. You know, I took a ton of stress from doing that. Speaking of, we should host a feast when we get the gold for it. And I'm actually going to set these to alert me when they're available, because we desperately need the frickin' prestige. Under disinheritance in the character bit, let's have a look. One here. Because it's a problem if we can't disinherit. No, let's see, it lets us. We're just missing... Yeah, all it is you can't have tradition. You have to not have mystical ancestors. If you've got mystical ancestors, you can't disinherit. So it's just the renown issue that we hit. Yeah, it's a negative one essentially. Guys, I'd go kill that army if I were you. I'd totally come and help, but personally I'd go and kill that army. Good morning, Mr. J. Darlington. Welcome to the stream. How are your own campaigns going? I don't think I do have money for a feast. I think feast was 100. So we're close. We need 15 more. Right, now if I were you, I'd go kill them. Go on, Alfred. Go nail them. Go on, Alfred. You can get him. Kill him, Alfred. Alfred, get him. Run, Alfred. Run. Alfred, what are you doing, man? Go kill him. Don't be Benny Hilling that shit. Fine, go siege that down instead. Kill that army and siege that down. I take it it's too early going to go 2 Crown Authority. It's more, so the issue we've got is because we are Roman, and there are no Roman provinces currently in the game, we cannot set, there is no culture to be ahead of. So what we actually need to happen is we need to get a province converted to Roman, and then we can flip it to plenary assemblies, and then we can get on it. Igraine is our nice learning daughter, so I think she can keep just. That's fine. Alfred, he's back. Go kill him. Go kill him, Alfred. Dude, kill him. Yeah, there are currently literally only 6 Romans in the world, me and my children. 300 learning, high style, and he gets a weak hook. Yes, that sounds like a plan. Kill him, Alfred. You got him, Alfred. Well done. Alfred is about to become the King of Brittany. Learning lifestyle perk. Give me pedagogy. Good work, Alfred. Really glad you're my ally. Now, we could totally go after Cornwall and probably should. Problem is we're going to have to call in an ally to do it, like Alfred. We haven't got the money to do it yet anyway. Or the prestige. I played a bunch of CK3 yesterday where I merged Dutch and Norse culture into something amazing to dominate coasts and islands. This is what I'm really looking forward to, and it's going to be fun deciding what we do for Roman British culture. Like, what bits of Rome do we keep? And which bits do we take from elsewhere? Host feast, yes please. Welcome, friends! So Jorvik's been doing a number on Ireland. Oh, look our wife. Our tiny, tiny wife. She is legitimately tiny. Now, I'm going to show you how tiny our wife is. Because you'll see it on this screen. Our wife is barely taller than our, what, 11-year-old son? Tiny wife. Little tiny wife. Pocket-sized wife. Yeah, I really like some of the new artwork they've added. God damn it. No! You're meant to get me fucking prestige, not lose me prestige. Fuck's sake. We can take reclusive, to be honest. I'm not going to become the Nestorian. It's not going to harm us that much. Right, well, we do at least have positive prestige again now. Not a lot, but a little bit. Now, I do wonder if we should lock in Cornwall. Because it would at least be territory we'd own as well, then. I enjoy the fact that one realm is controlling the far north of Scotland and most of Aquitaine. The Katanas, yeah, that is Holstein. Holstein has been doing a number on a lot of people. He actually had all of this at one point. Clearly Bordeaux has broken free. King Yves of Bordeaux. You've become my marshal. I mean, you're not the worst marshal, so... someone is going after Brittany. Okay. That means they're going to come and siege me down, but whatever. Yeah, you're going to lose that, Alfred. I'm not being funny. You are going to lose that. Heisting tends to go after Scotland in this patch. Interesting, does he? Because the only other game I've done with this patch, the one I've got running off stream, I'm actually Heisting, so I wouldn't know where he was going. So Alfred is about to lose the territory he just took in Brittany. The Vikings do love to go on a bit of a rampage for Brittany, I've noticed. Like, where actually are you? Where is Crane? Fuck me, Crane's all the way over there. We could win that war before he even turns up. YOLO. Why not? It's a Sunday. War music in this game is the best. Got to hope this is enough to siege down both. Oh, it's not. Alright, stay together. I may have fucked this up, by the way, but it was fun to try. I don't think we do have a siege general, but it is worth a look. We do, actually. There you go, siege that down, boy. We'll switch back the moment they come back and they're about to attack us. Because they're going to go with the death attack. Right, we would still win that, but it's worth us flipping it to being ourselves again. Because now we will definitely win it. Right, that win should mean that actually we will get it. Because holding that should be 50% war score. Give me my army. I want my army. Show me my army. Give me my army, please. No, just let me select the army. Please. Thank you. Hang on, are the Vikings fighting Alfred over in Brittany? Yeah, they've gone to war to get it back. And they will get it back. Because they got like 9,000 troops. The weird nice thing is when the AI has that much of an advantage, it tends to just not do the whole thing of attacking the weakest person, which would be us. Right, well the good news is we now have two, count them, two whole domain. So that actually turned out quite well for us as a quick pull. Now how are we looking on our... So we've got 4 years left on Roman getting into Wiltshire. Hello Wizards845. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the stream. Have we got anyone we can ransom that is useful? No, just RLs again. We don't want to get rid of them because we're holding them to stop them rebelling. Yeah, Alfred's less powerful, which isn't bad for us, but he is also going to be decently powerful enough for us to work as an ally, which is also useful. So it's not the end of the world. Good afternoon, Poncho Viking. Is it afternoon already? Blimey, time flies. No, it's not. It's morning. Damn you with your foreign times. Yeah, I think Heistein's well established up there. I can see him getting booted out of the rest of France again, but that is a reasonably firmly established territory up there, because I can't see Alba really coming back from that. So I think we are looking at a Viking North, which... sort of game-wise for us, plot-wise, is not bad. I do very much like Morning Kick, by the way, that tea that you saw. So this tea, if you want to get a link to where you can buy it and help the stream out. The gift of generosity. Igraine is turning out to be a very nice child. And that's fine with us. But yeah, Morning Kick, as I said before, has been really incredible for me because it has meant I've really kicked my coffee morning habit. I have maybe like 1-2 cups of coffee a week now, whereas I used to have like at least one every morning and probably one more than that. Good night, Ilya. I always get confused. IlJ1H. Have a nice sleep. Yeah, don't forget, this will be up on YouTube. This premieres on YouTube on Wednesdays. So you can watch the rest of this stream on YouTube, on my YouTube channel, which is !YouTube, I think, on Wednesday. If anyone knows early medieval Scottish history, he's probably going to do a Viking version of what Macbeth did. Yeah, probably not. Not wrong, actually. He's solidly established in the Highlands there. He's only got 2 sons, so it's not going to split too badly in territory terms. Right, our count is fully swayed now, so let's get rid of that. We don't need that. What we could start doing is looking at our vassals here. So you are not in prison, and you do kind of like us. You are in prison and don't like us. I reckon let's ransom you. And let's sway you. There you go, look, told you he'd instantly create a fucking independence faction. Oh, shit. But this is why we keep the others in prison at the moment, because they can't join factions. One's a kid and the other one's in prison. We do have, or should have, a claim on Buckingham. No, we don't, bizarrely. Like, maybe we should go for Buckingham before someone else does. Let's get our priest working on that. The thing is, the Duke of Buckingham, so the Count of Buckingham, is the son of the former. Like, they used to be the kings of Brittany before the Vikings kicked them out. Because we started as a vassal of Brittany, and through mechanics got free. Right, let's stash gold, because we're going to need that for that claim. Let's go to speed 4 for a bit. Our Duchess can still have kids, which is somewhat worrying. You need to go in prison soon, because you're almost of age. I mean, in an ideal world, I'd still disinherit him, but I just don't think we're going to hit the prestige to do it. Yeah, we could learn their language. Morgana gains ambitious, which is spot on. We can call a hunt. Oh, good, we inherited Tintagel. Perfect. This is a bit more troops and territory. Let's call a hunt. That should be fine. Only superior god. Count Kempis of Wiltshire. Don't really want the stress. We do want Count Kentfus to like us. We have pedagogy. We want... So we could go different culture opinion. Which gives a cultural acceptance gain as well. Or we push for restraint. I think we probably do want open-minded. Scorbut redeemed a histofact. Roman army was far more diverse than most people realised. People tend to think of the Roman army as a bunch of Italian boys marching around the countryside, and it very much wasn't that post-Republic. Because the Roman army was a good way into citizenship. So actually what the Romans were very good at doing, and also there was an enormous auxiliary contingent to the Roman armies apart from legionaries. So what the Romans had a habit of doing was when you take over a territory, let's say you've taken over a bunch of territory down here, you get a bunch of the people around here to be soldiers for you. But then what you actually do is you ship them off to the border up here. And you take the troops that you got up from up here and you ship them down to garrison the borders down there. So what you're really doing is moving troops away. And then you're gradually Romanizing them and building them into colonies over time, because actually you get that cultural kind of penetration by doing that. But it's why, like, if you go up to like forts and monuments here, you'll find like lots of monuments to kind of Nubian troops and things like that. It ties into the whole thing about like the Ladybird vision of Britain as a very white place. Well, in the ancient era is profoundly wrong. We could learn a new language again. We did attempt it before. Can we do that while swaying, or is it one or the other? Because I would very much like to learn a new language. It's one or the other, isn't it? And we need to focus on swaying him. Like, we are getting him up pretty quickly, so... Like, we could give him a council position, and that would make him really like us. But the only one he's good at is Marshal. And didn't arsehole here nab the Marshal position, so we can't give it to anyone else. Count of Gloucester. Can we get rid of your rights, please? Visions of the Divine. So we got a 53% chance we gain 100 learning. Bishop dislikes us. We'll just gain the 25 because I do want the priest to like us at the moment. We are getting that claim soon, which is good because then we can just jump on that, and that's going to give us a bit more domain. We're looking healthier now, chat. Like, still not amazingly healthy, but healthier. Like, Alfred's losing down here. He's going to lose Brittany, but that's not the end of the world for us. Yeah, take that gold and make sure you're heard. Although the guy doing it just died. No, that's an ally though, so... It's Jarl Sturla Roldson who's going for it. Lose 78 and get an unpressed claim on the Earldom of Berkshire. Yes, please. Right, we do actually have enough gold to be able to go for that right now. So I feel like we should. Like, after this is probably the last bit of conquest we want to do, because we really need to get our prestige up so we can start disinheriting. Grain can be temperate. Some patchy cloud redeemed a histofact. I'm going to give you one I gave last week because I still think it's an amazing histofact, and it was on Tuesday, and I know lots of people don't watch on Tuesday. So, one of the reasons why the Romans never really conquered, I think it was 68% chance of that, never really conquered Britain entirely. Well, that was easy. Let's ransom him. So that's just free money. Oh no, how sad. Julian Pendragon died. Never mind. Lot of stress though. Oh dear, how sad. He died. Yeah, so one of the reasons the Romans never really conquered the whole of Britain, they left Scotland free and all of that kind of thing, was A, because it was incredibly unprofitable to do so, but also B, because it was essentially a really, really handy place to use to get your kids or yourself military renown and experience. So if you were like Claudius, or if you were like is it Septimus Severus, sends his son up to Scotland, what you do is, if your kids have been, if your son and heir has been too much like in the whorehouses of Rome, you go, no, that's it. You're going campaigning in Scotland, and you're going to become a man. So essentially, they used Britain as a way of kind of in MMO terms to farm mobs. We were a mob that they farmed so that for XP. They would farm us for XP for their heirs, for the army, and everything else. So if you're British, like I am, and get a bit kind of like, oh yeah, the Romans never really conquered us. Yeah, they kind of could have done at any point, but they were mob farming us. They were mob farming us for XP. Which I love. I love that that was a thing back then. Right, we now have a reasonable sized domain. And we have contiguous territory, just not with the Wessex bit. Oh, we could gain Herbalist. Herbalist is quite cool, isn't it? Intrigue +2 and learning +2 and a disease resistance boost. Or we can gain piety. Yeah, we'll take herbalist. Yeah, because he's Roman, so we could give him some territory. He's a lustful... He's intelligent. Yeah, we need to give this dude some territory. Germanus and I are spending another late night categorizing plants and brewing potions. I am paging through one of his worn tomes when I discover a paragraph which will make Bishop Altman froth at the mouth. I think... Oh, do we want to bewitch? Do we want to bewitch? But I kind of feel like we might marry him to Igraine. I don't think we can afford to be a witch right now. But then we could make Morgana a witch. Which is very RP, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think Ambrosius would do it. Ambrosius wouldn't do it. He's too noble and nice. I do think you are going to marry Igraine. And then we will find some land to give you. Oh, Bjorn Red of Huntingdonshire, my brother-in-law. Oh, my brother-in-law. So, we're in this war, and what I was musing before OBS crashed was whether we should maybe go and try and smack down one of these small armies, but I'm not overly sure we want to. Although they are vaguely looking like they might come for us, so maybe we should at least raise. Because if we could catch one of these armies, it gives us a bit of prestige, which is no bad thing. Yes, this is our brother-in-law fighting our other brother-in-law. It's our brother-in-law who's going to inherit the kingdom anyway because our other brother-in-law's son is sterile, fighting his brother. Well, no, weirdly I don't, because I'd just ask the other brother for the alliance, and I'd probably get it, because they'd still be my brother-in-law. What I might do is go siege down Huntingdonshire for him. I'll let those armies go and worry about that lot. We have a Roman province somewhere in the world. Is it ours? It is ours. Finally, we are the head. Yeah, this is a family row they've decided to ravage the whole country for. Sterilise minus 50%, but I mean, the AI is not very good at overcoming that. Right, we now have a Roman province. That means we have Roman culture somewhere in the world. Which means we can finally pick a frickin' innovation. Get working on plenary assemblies, please. Which means I think we want to carry on promoting culture, and we're going to get that into Cornwall. So once that's embedded there, we can do a convert to local culture and go Breton. Right, they're going to go kill that army, so that's good. We did help quite well in this war. Of course she'll be there. So we're doing a nice job here. We'll help him with his siege. Which, to be honest, the armies he's got running around now should be fine. Morgana. I think we probably want her to be impatient, but I don't really want her to be shy. Shy is awful. The main issue we've got is if we do that, we're now stressed. Yeah, we might have to pick... We're going to pick up another negative trait here, I think. There's nothing we can do about it. Right, I feel like we've done a decent contribution to that now. We can ransom her for 10 gold, so should. So I don't think the whole of Cornwall has to be Cornish for the Cornwall decision. I think just you have to have a Cornish capital and you have to be Cornish culture. I think. But it's a fair point. Maybe we don't gamble it. Maybe we should convert Buckingham, because that is also in our domain. Let's do that instead. Welcome to the stream, Hizzy. My character right now is shy too. Didn't realise how difficult it makes everything, because you can't even reduce stress by hosting a feast. The only thing that works to lower my stress is the hunt. Yeah, shy is really, really, like, you just, you do not want it for a ruling character. It is really bad. Giant raiding army there. Let's not go near that. I feel like we might keep the troops raised and just hang out over here. It is not a good time on the island of Britain. We can go kill that army. I think we're going to become a drunkard. So we don't want to be improvident. Kill these dudes so they're not running around the countryside being annoying. Right, we want anatomical studies, we want restraint and know thyself, and then we're probably going to flip to diplomacy and get groom to rule. Greedy should be good, but it isn't. Like, you'd think it would have more advantages than it does. So that's their main army. Like, you should go fight that army, dads. If I go stand on you, will that help you persuade you to go fight that army? Oh, apparently we're lost, so there we go. That was all entirely worthwhile then. Right, what that does mean though is... Alfred is on the verge of losing his war. How is he still fighting that war? To be honest, with our help, he could probably win that war now. Should we go help Alfred? We probably should, shouldn't we? Good morning, who is Alfred and why do we care? Alfred the Great is King of Wessex. He is our ally. Not sure we can beat those troops even with Alfred. And he's currently the King of Brittany. But the Vikings are trying to take that off of him. Alfred, man, do you want to, like, go smack them? Because I reckon we could take them, you know, together. Right, if you came in as well, we'd win that. But you're not going to. Weirdly, I don't think we want her to have that because it's going to hit her stewardship. So I think we are actually going to let her keep trusting. Plus, we can't afford to be crit stressed again. Now, Alfred isn't going to fight this. Alfred thinks he's going to lose. If we can catch them... Igraine has come of age. Right, now we got this, Alfred. Alfred, we've got this. No, Alfred, this way. That's it. This way, Alfred. We've got them, Alfred. When taking to find position decisions, is there any way to tell what their aptitude is? Like, can you get in the position screen? For every person was either good position that the game recommends me, either has been poor or terrible. So if they don't have the physician trait, you want them to have high learning. If they have high learning, then they'll be all right at it. But to be honest, I tend not to bother. Unless they'd also happen to be a good character. Right, we can marry these two and should, because that's going to give us some very clever babies. We do now need a marshal, which means we can give it to that dude, which means we can stop swaying him. Because he should now stop plotting against us. And we can finally learn a language. Which would be useful. Right, how do I learn a language? I have to talk to a character who has that language, don't I? And learn their language. So, they are going to speak Breton here. Interesting, he's converted to Roman. Presumably because we converted his territory to Roman. Anglo-Saxon, let's have a look at the cultural maps. So we need a Cornish culture, character. Are there any of our courtiers who are Cornish? Breton. Andreas, our prisoner here, might do it. Because Breton is the same family as Cornish. Andreas, and you're robust. Would you like to join my court? I would like to learn your language, please. So, Marinus needs to have an accident or get disinherited. But we do have enough now to start disinheriting to get Morgana on the throne. So, Igraine would probably take vows if we asked her. We don't want her to because she's married and popping out good kids. I don't think learn language counts as a hostile scheme. Is it a scheme against them? That's ridiculous. It's a hostile scheme. Absolutely shouldn't be a hostile scheme. We need a bit more and then we can disinherit her. For that we'd gain a bunch of piety and only 25. Is piety useful to us? Altman only likes us 19, so actually we'll do that because it's a bit more opinion from Altman. Altman is a very bad man. Bishop Altman is sadistic, wrathful and lustful. Like, he's got 2 negative religious traits. We should actually have enough to be able to ask for stuff from the Pope already. Why isn't the Pope letting us ask for gold? Do you not like us? -1. Pope. Oh, man. We need the Pope to like us a tiny bit more. But I don't want to ruin our language scheme. What can I do to make the Pope like me a bit more? No, he's not going to like me anymore for doing that, is he? Apparently he's intimidated by me. Yeah, but pilgrimage is going to cost me money, and I want to make money from this. With any luck, we might get some natural drift. Right, I think we probably can afford to ransom him now, which is useful, because I think it should mean we might want to... Oh, I don't want to spend the prestige on that. Ugh. Prestige, weirdly, has become our restrictive resource. Sway him. Yeah, the problem is we're learning a language. But that counts as a hostile scheme, doesn't it? Would sway end the language thing? No, because it will abandon our scheme, learn the language of Brythonic, and we really want to learn Brythonic. We don't have a doctor at the moment, no. Morgana's looking decent. She's got low intrigue for someone who is intrigue focused, but whatever. We're educating her, so she should, because we're intelligent and she's intelligent, she should get a good education trait, which will help a lot. She is a nicely rounded out ruler. We just need to get her on the throne. Yeah, we're saving up for a hunt, because hunt would be very nice right now. Not least for the stress loss. But 903 December, so we're not far off being able to call a hunt. Yeah, go visit the court in Gloucester. 5 years left on cultural conversion there. Increase control, please. You should... Yeah, you're on disrupt. Everyone deserves to know the truth, because I do think actually that's good for us. Which means we can now disinherit a grain. And we can disinherit. Not quite, we can almost disinherit. Mr. J. Darlington, subscribed. Thank you very much for your subscription. It is appreciated. I assume you're close to your own stream time now, aren't you? You're not normally a Sunday streamer. Right, restraint we are going to take, because actually we could do with taking restraint right now, but I don't know if we can because we're a drunkard. We can. Right, we are celibate. Oh, congrats! Hope the hospital bag is ready. Because you're going to need it. But good, congrats, man. Right, we're going to lose a lot of stress from this, so I think... No, we're going to do the hunt first. So we disinherited our daughters. That leaves Marinus here, who I'd rather not kill, because we do need the stuff. And we can afford to do it. We're blowing a lot of renown on it, but I think we just have to at this stage. Celibacy might make the Pope like us a bit more, yes. Yes, it did. Right, let's drop that on some buildings. We will take the prestige from that, because that does mean we can disinherit Marinus while we can. Okay, so Morgana is now our heir. Perfect. She's almost come of age. So realistically, we actually don't want to live that much longer, assuming we can get the kingdom into reasonable position. Either that, or we want to... can't you marry off the heir for an alliance and then disinherit him? I can still get alliances by marrying disinherited heirs. What I actually want to do is give him some territory somewhere. We should actually really be focusing on using, with the prestige we're about to get, we should be using Wessex as a hammer to get something. Like, should we go for... Right, new Pope doesn't like us as much as I'd like, so I think we are going to sway him. We could get a claim on Petty Kingdom of Kent. We could get a claim on a Petty Kingdom of Kent. Yeah, have we lost our alliance with Alfred because his frickin' son died in the war? That's annoying. That's a problem. We have no ability to get an alliance with Wessex. I mean, I can send my bishop to get a claim. Who the fuck are you and why are you married to one of Alfred's only surviving daughters? Who are you? Boo. Yeah, but again, I don't want to break the language learning. So how are you related to Alfred? Oh, you're his grandson. Right. I see. We kind of need Alfred to die. But he is warding our daughter. Because if he goes for us, we're toast. Might be time to see if we can get West Francia still to offset the loss of Alfred. He won't negotiate an alliance with us. I mean, the thing is, the moment he dies, that territory is relatively ripe for conquest by us. I think maybe we want West Francia. Just as a counter to Alfred. So I don't think we're going to be able to kill Alfred. Have you got any kids we can marry? I mean, Dominica's available again. Would you accept a you would accept a matrilineal on your second son? On your third son? What about on your second son? No. But you would on your third son. I feel like the King of France's sons are going to have some accidents when Morgana's on the throne. Let's get West Francia. Because that should give us a buffer against Alfred doing anything nasty. How are we looking on plenary? 19 years. Oof. Might be worth us getting scientific over Know Thyself. Do we push to get Morgana on the throne sooner rather than later? I think we probably do, don't we? We've been pretty non-murdery because we're just. Stress deathing ourselves is not going to be hard. I think we spend the next 5 years consolidating the kingdom, building up a gold buffer, and then we get Morgana on the throne as quickly as possible. Ideally when she's about 18, 19. But what we want to do is make sure as many of our vassals like their previous ruler as possible. So let's have a look at our realm. Likes us, doesn't like us. Actually a decent diplomat. Who's our diplomat at the moment? Likes us a bit more now. Sway. Our wife really doesn't like us. I wonder if that has something to do with us putting our child in jail. How many troops does Alfred have? Can we fight him with your French ally? 4,319, and he's a very good soldier, so no. But we can, hopefully, that's enough to stop him attacking us. And I just cancelled my language, didn't I? Fuck's sake. Oh well. That really needs to be an actual fucking pop-up, not just a warning on the thing. It needs to say, are you sure you want to pick this? Fuck's sake. With that coming of age, my tuition of Morgana is at an end. With sufficient tutelage, even a child that's displayed little natural inclination towards careful planning, such as Morgana, can come to truly understand its uses. Now it is harder to say, however. Everything that is tasked of her is done by others before she gets to it, and she never tells petty lies the way she used to. Perhaps she was not as clever as she seemed after all. She was. She's an elusive shadow, and Dominica is Midas touched. So Morgana is looking pretty good. We want to push for her in charge. I should always go to buy carrot cakes. Carrot cakes are nice. Morgana would make a very good spy master. That would mean taking out the Countess here, but I think that's probably worthwhile. 24! Germanus, you're married to my daughter, you should like me. It's more important for us to sway you than it is someone else. I feel like Alfred or someone should die. if we put him on support schemes, can we kill Alfred? We're not going to get any agents. You're 8, so we don't really want you coming of age and getting the throne yet. Did we disinherit Dominica? I'm pretty certain we did. Now, if you look, she's getting all our titles. No, we didn't. She's the heir to the Duchy of Huiche. You do need disinheriting. So we do need to disinherit her before we do anything else, which means we need more renown. Which is tricky. It means we need more wars. We do need some conquests. Can we see what languages she speaks? I don't know if there's a way to do it. Presumably you can somehow. But I don't know where it is under the character panel. Like, does it tell you somewhere what languages they can speak now? No, that's just showing bravery. Alright, so she didn't learn any languages. That's fine then. Good to know. I do worry about Alfred. Let's leave you on disrupt schemes right now. While we're swaying you. I'm not sure we want to marry Morgana off. Like, there's an argument for like never marrying her off. Or at least making sure that she can control her marriages. Because she might need to do it to stop vassals being awkward. We were never going to get anything on that event because the priest hates us. So we are going to need to disinherit her, which is awkward. I mean, we could go off to Kent. Pope almost likes us enough. It's 10. Forgot to say, but when you're educating children, you can make them learn language. Can you? I did not notice that. That's good to know. That would give us a bit of renown, which is not a bad thing. And all that shit's going to at Wessex if we don't. So maybe actually, let's get the scheme on our Chancellor, or on our Spy Master. Right, he's now positive opinion. I want to... Where's the Pope? Right, we need some positive events on the Pope. Don't need much. Just enough to get us a claim on Kent. Could we get a claim on Wales? Maybe. Crown of Wales would be nice. Buckingham's almost gone Roman, which is good. Right, we want cultural fascination progress. I think we go diplomacy. Because we want Groom to rule. Now, is that actually enough? That might on its own be enough to do it. It's even less now. Why is it even less? He's getting older. Yeah, because he kind of likes Petty King Eldred now. Which is annoying. So there's a chance we win that. 49 versus 50. Oh, YOLO, let's go for it. Boo. Now we can ransom you, you're not doing us any good. Can actually ransom you as well. Right, Exeter is a nice little pocket. Launceston needs some stuff. Let's give you military camps. Helvia, intelligent granddaughter. May you grow strong and wise. Now we did just gain a rank on religious stuff, so that might be enough. No, I think we've missed our chance on that. But I think it's worth carrying on swaying the Pope. Because there might be opportunities elsewhere. He will excommunicate him. We could grab the whole of Gwynedd. He's excommunicated. We should have excommunicated war justification, don't we? He will absolutely give us a claim on that when we got the piety to do it. Launceston. Fair enough. We'll go with Launceston. Yeah, I think you need a border. So we'd have to go for, say, him, which is trickier. Because he's got good allies. What about you? No, you we could beat. So we could go for, say, Furlers. Because we're not going to get a claim on Kent. What if we go after Powys? How old are we? We're 54. There's one in Tasmania too, and they pronounce it Launceston. How am I meant to be pronouncing it again? Launceston. Well, we need to have 2 more wars in us. But we could have 2 more wars in us. Jorvik's consolidated again. I worry about Jorvik. Wessex is what we want. The alternative is we just wait for Alfred to die and just go hammer and tongs for fucking Wessex. Because at the very least we could get Somerset and link up our kingdoms. Good morning or good afternoon now, Jobbery. Hope you're well. The thing is, remember, we want to get Morgana on the throne sooner rather than later. Dangerous faction. Peasants. That's fine. We'll deal with peasants. Buckinghamshire becomes Roman in 6 months. I don't know. I think we hold off. The Leveler JB, thank you very much for your subscription. That is very generous of you. Enjoy your new emotes. Enjoy all your jail babies. And sundry other things. Germanus, we have a good grandson as well. So we're getting some good. So we need to give him some territory. They need to be inheriting some shit. So we do need to attack something. Oh, hang on. Let's get a claim in on... Let's get fucking London back. Let's get London back, because then we can give Buckingham to Igraine's husband. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed the stuff I do on Twitter. I'm passing through the castle gardens for a morning walk when a soft breeze carries the voice of Heminga and Suni to my ears. The two courtiers are talking to each other in a secluded spot nearby, frequently glancing around to make sure nobody is listening. While it is hard for me to make out most of their words from a distance, it's clear that their discussion relates to Comes Kenfus. I will have them bound and delivered to him because we want him to like us. Peasant uprising? Yeah, sure. Right, can you not handle that yourselves? Apparently you can't handle that yourselves. Do you really have that few troops? But then we've got our own one firing, so we might as well raise and be ready to go. And it's a bit of a... Let's go kill them for him. Right, hello lads. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Ceusa 1444, thank you very much for the raid. You join us at a time of upheaval in the Kingdom of Britain in CK3. We are Ambrosius. We are Roman. We plan to restore the Roman religion when we get the chance and reform Roman Britain. But in the meantime, we're trying not to die. We control Devon and Essex, really. And your men of Kent have been very annoying. And they've stolen London off of me. But we also have a promising heir in Morgana here, who is an intelligent, ambitious, and elusive shadow. So we're hoping that she is going to do good things for us. In the meantime, we need to kill that army before it sieges down our capital. Yeah, our wife is decidedly scarred, and I'm not quite sure. HMS Troutbridge has redeemed a histofact. Interesting histofacts. Let's have a think. Trying to think if there's one that's period appropriate. Right, that dealt with our peasant rebellion, so let's enforce that. I think era appropriate facts. Carrying on with our Roman stuff. I think there's more interesting Roman bits that we can talk about. I can't think of an interesting Roman fact to go with off the top of my head. So let's think about something else. Ooh, Diplo fact. Let's get that sorted first and then I will do Histo fact. So we're going to take Groom to Rule because we want our kids getting extra traits, which is nice. We should probably go help him with his rebels again. Oh, we can probably just talk in general about Romans in terms of the just gradual decline. So there's this kind of belief that Roman Britain ended almost suddenly, like when Honorius refused to reinforce the province. But it really didn't. Like, Roman culture continued in Britain for a long time after that. It was more just a sort of gradual tick down. And a gradual kind of merging of cultures more than anything else. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. That is incredibly nice. That is a good one, Apathy Soft as well. Yeah, Garum was allegedly a bit like Worcestershire sauce. It's the closest you can get to trying Garum now. Right, we don't want to call a hunt. We're fine for prestige. What we're mostly doing is just making sure that Morgana's got decent troops. So I think what we actually want to do is get forest forts there. Because Cornwall is very much going to be, or maybe we go barracks, it's quicker. Cornwall is very much going to be our kind of troop area. So this is the area that's going to give us most troops. So we need 135 for that, so that's fine, we're not far off of it. Yeah, you can have that. Having served me faithfully as my court chaplain, I entrusted Altman with the ability to travel freely with my court. He's been shagging my daughter. My high priest, get your hand off my daughter's arse. Get your hand off my daughter's arse. Get in jail. Get in jail. Get in the fucking dungeon. Oh, you're already in the dungeon. Good. Stay in the dungeon. Daughter. You are betrothed to the son of the King of France. He is my most important ally. Can you please not bone my priests? For God's sake, woman. Have some self-respect. Torturing would stress me out massively because I'm just. Otherwise I would. It's not really in character for Ambrosius. She was just getting closer to God. Right, we are going to get that claim there, so we are going back for London because we do want London back. Good news is our new priest is A, not shagging our daughter to our knowledge, and B, likes us. Right, we need to get that up to about 30 because we are going to lose money when we go to war. Cornwall is gradually getting back up. He's collecting taxes. We probably want to promote some more culture because we want more Roman in. We don't want to get rid of the Breton here because we need it. But we can get more Roman in going around here. So let's get more Roman going on there. Spymaster, are you unhappy again? Can you not be unhappy, please? We need a new steward. Who is a decent steward? You might as well do it then. Go on, have it. I mean, to be honest, we're going to win that war pretty quick. Sod it. Let's go now. Let's go now. He is massively attempting to replicate his stuff. Right, anyway, in case you missed it, I have called in the King of France, because I was like, right, well, he's got allies now, so we might as well get our allies in as well. Yeah, I'm just going to try and do a whole bunch of, like, see if there's any updates I'm missing on anything, but I don't think I am. So hopefully the King of France comes over and deals with these fools. Because we could go and murder them, but we're not going to. Yeah, can you come over here and deal with these fools for me, King of France? Thanks. Cheers, buddy. Yeah, go murder them for me. Vive la France. No, we've definitely got video. Do a refresh. Yeah, I really do need some catapults, but basically just we're clinging on at the moment. We're clinging on. Because I can see the video stream on bits. Yeah, we will get some tech when we hybridize the cultures, which is good. So when this siege drops, and King of France is kindly sitting on the war goal for us, that should sort it. Because London will be nice to have back, because London is very tasty. So that pushes us to 95. We'll just wander back into our own territory. We've almost got enough to disinherit Dominica as well. I'm legitimately tempted to disband those troops, but we'll keep them up. We just won't move them into battle. Elsa, EC, thank you very much for the follow, by the way. I missed that follow. And again, to the anonymous gifter who gave the subs out, enjoy people, enjoy your emotes. You have Jail Baby, you have Murder Spiders, and you will have more emotes eventually. Raiders in my territory, how very dare they? You we will go murder. No, don't leave the fucking siege! Ooh, fuck me, that was close. Make your fucking mind up, King of France. Make your mind up. Right, do we have anyone we can ransom as a result of that? Because we should ransom them first. No, so let's take that back. London is ours. You, sir. I would like a word. Yeah, okay. Now, that's an interesting one, actually. Because if the Vikings manage to get hold of Neustria, they can start the Normans, can't they? They can form the Normans. They're going to win as well. Because we are not participating in that war. Yeah, go away. Stay away.
I just
Tommy
Ench!
Ench!
I have no emotes. Time to correct it.
Thank you very much for the resubscription. Someone else redeemed a histofact, didn't they? Scorba, did you... the Korot redeemed a histofact. Ooh, what histofact to go for? Mercia's been expanding. Also, you lot disband. We're losing money. Ooh, let's have a think. Yeah, they're going to lose that war. Sorry, guys. Rome was the largest city in the world right up until London. It took up until, at its peak, Rome was the largest city in the world. It was only when, in sort of Industrial Revolution happened to London, that London actually became a larger city, finally, than Rome. Rome at its peak, which meant it required an enormous amount of things like aqueducts, and it was incredibly dependent on the trade in grain from Sicily, from North Africa, and from areas around here. Rome was an absolute kind of beast of a city. I would have absolutely loved to see it at its peak, I must admit. Right, what other dip perk do we want to take? Sway would be useful. Befriend probably actually really useful. Like, I don't think we want to be going to war for anything from now onwards. Like, we need to get our kingdom handed over to Morgana. Thoughtful is very good. Thoughtful is incredible to combine with intrigue, because you get more opinion boost, which actually means you're easier to get agents into schemes. No, Constantinople was big, but it was never that big. Mostly because Constantinople had problems to do with plague and well, sieges and enormous amounts of unrest. Yeah, I mean, there is a cultural element to it as well. You can kind of like... A lot of it also comes down to how you define a city. So Chinese cities tended to sprawl more, and they'd be what we would equivalent today to call towards, say, Greater London rather than kind of London. But yeah, and it also comes down to how records are kept and whether they're kept accurately. But yeah, Constantinople certainly never eclipsed Rome. Like Rome at its absolute peak we're talking about here. I do worry Alfred's going to declare on us. Mercia's looking reasonable again. They haven't got very many troops, but they've done well for territory. You know, you won't accept because we're at war. Right, so we now are married. Dominica now, she's our priest-shagging daughter, has now properly married into this family. We do kind of want these guys to die. Way too far away. Where are you? Seas. You're not too far away. So a reminder of what we kind of need to do here is we need to ensure a smooth handover to Morgana sooner rather than later. So I am very tempted to stress death ourselves. The issue I'm having with that is I'd quite like Duke Alfred to die first. And we also still need to excommunicate Dominga, don't we? Let's get her not excommunicated, disinherited. Right, we need 300 prestige for that, so we need to push on prestige. Because we need to do that before we do anything else. So... hunt and feast, and then we're going for stress death. And we might actually need to marry Morgana off, just so we've got some kids to fall back on. So we could get a Duchy of Austria, and here's... he's 3. Yeah, if you're not seeing anything, refresh. It's because OBS crapped out earlier. It's very odd. Do we do this because he's beautiful? How are you pregnant? You're shagging my other bishop. Why do all my daughters keep shagging my priests? Can everyone stop fucking the clergy, please? He is a trusting craven. It was probably her idea. It absolutely was her idea. You just know it was her idea. You know what this is? She saw her sister shagging a priest, and she got kind of jealous and tried to one-up that, and she decided to shag a priest as well. Clearly your dynasty has a thing for hats. Yeah, quite possibly. They are twins. They are twins. They are totally doing it like it's a twin thing. When one shags a priest, the other one has to shag a priest. Like now he's not going to marry you. Because you've shagged a priest. Get in jail. Now I'm going to have to release you. Get out of jail. Honestly. And you fucker. How are you not sinning by doing that? Yeah, you damn right you should be terrified of me. Well, at least we know she's fertile. So Morgana is killing people. Excellent. We can't, because she is literally our best hope for taking over. Who wants independence? Because we are going to kick your ass. The Count of Berkshire. Oxfordshire. Never liked people from Oxford. And the guy from Gloucestershire. We can probably stop that happening. Problem is we still can't revoke. I wish we could revoke. How far off are we being able to revoke? 9 years. Yeah, Morgana's really living up to her name, isn't she? How are you pregnant again? Oh no, it's still the same baby. That's fine. That better be a fucking genius baby. That's all I'm saying. Microwave go, thank you very much for the follow. And you, Manway Doug. Thank you very much for the follows. That baby better be a damn genius. Is your mum plotting against me, Thadrin? Because then she will have to go in jail. Right, so we need more prestige just so we can disinherit Dominica. Do we let that rebellion fire and quash it? I think maybe we do. It's 28 months, so actually that's a fair bit of time. We might actually be able to... He wants to be on our council. You are an incredibly good steward. You're better than her. Can we befriend? How long would the befriend scheme take? 17 months and 74% chance of success. Go. I'm not sure we're going to get to disinherit. Dominica missing quite a lot of renown too. Yeah. It's going to be tight. Like conquering somewhere else would increase our renown. I mean, the other thing we could do is convert to local culture and see if we can form the kingdom. But I don't think we'll have enough prestige rank to do it. I mean, essentially we're earning let's say 0.5 a month, which means we need to get another 60, so another 30 months. That's relatively doable. We're 59. I reckon we'll live that long. 3 years. We need to live for another 3 years and we'll be able to disinherit her, so I think that's fine. I think we're essentially saying that we need to get ourselves killed after 3 years. We want her on the throne by 30. Also, why are you chilling over there? Get to my court. You should not be hanging around over there. Are you at my court in Gloucester? Why is my court in Gloucestershire? Are we hunting still? Crassus Pendragon. No traits. On the plus side, at least we know we do technically have an heir, because we could always, as her, legitimize him. Not the best heir, but we do have an heir. Right, we have raiders. We could kill raiders. Killing raiders is good. Hello, raiders. Oh, come on. You're telling me you're not going to win that? Oh, we'll give it a go anyway. We are not going to win that. And we are going to smack them around a lot, though. King of France won his war, though, which is nice. Do you want an alliance? Yes, thank you. We will gain 75 and scheme power plus 5. Or we can gain progress on that. We actually want to gain progress on that. Marry Morgana for traits. Yeah, I mean, the problem is... Then we're going to have to do the whole rigmarole again with kids. Whereas we could seduce and legitimize. Can you get back on organize army? Because we need levy reinforcement briefly. Because we need to be able to deal with this lot. Sweet, they're under the rebellion limit again now, so that's fine. So let's flip you back to increase control. The whole seduce and legitimize bit only works if we're herdo, so we've got to die. Yeah, pretty much. But we can't afford to die until we can disinherit Dominica. Which means we need another 55 piety. So 55 divided by 2 is 28. So we can't die for another 28 months. After that, I think we start pushing for a stress death. So actually, I think we're just going to sit and bank cash. Ideally, we want to outlive Alfred as well, so that kingdom's not in a position to do stuff. She is going to get the Duchy of Huich, or however it's pronounced, which means she would become independent. And we do not want that. I'd rather not be ill. Thank you very much, game. I definitely do not want the slow person. And I definitely do not want you. Neither of them fails to impress me. Right, don't die. Do not die. You are absolutely not allowed to die. Until... would he? Our Roman guy, did he have physician traits? I don't think he did. Dominica's husband. We're on the right side of the prestige now. We've got 300, but we need 150. So 25 months, basically. No, we're the herbalist. We're the herbalist. Right. Do we want any of this? Doesn't really matter. What do we want to go with? Probably just go with wealth. Let's get some gold going while we've got a chance. Get better. Get better. Sweet, we befriended him. That's disbanded that faction. Why 25 months? 25 months because we need 150 renown to be able to disinherit Dominica. And that means on current maths, we're looking at 25-ish months. Like, a little bit less than that, because it's 0.6, not 0.5, but I was just doing rough maths on it. We are well again. This is useful. Let's sway you. So basically we're banking gold because it means that Morgana's going to get some gold when she inherits. On what succession law are we petitioned? Welcome to the stream, Microwave. Thank you again for the follow earlier. We will be standard partition, I suspect. Confederate, so all children inherit equally with a male preference. Problem is, we're going to get vassal problems when she does inherit, so we don't want to be trying to fight our own vassals as well. I'm just messaging my brother. He's coming down to watch Super Bowl with me tonight. Dominica Kaisaris. Our granddaughter Kaisaris. Okay, decent name. Can we not jail her? Is she too old to die? No, we don't want to jail her because she's... The thing to remember is we need to be popping out more kids of our dynasty because we have a very small dynasty. And she's also the key thing that's holding our alliance with the King Louis of France. So... Yeah, we want her alive but not in charge. Which is doable. I mean, the thing is, we're banking nice gold, and maybe actually what we should be doing is spend some of that gold. Ooh, 350 prestige would be nice, though. Is there anything else more we can do with prestige, or should we just actually push for the coins? Let's push for the coins. Right, we could now actually convert to local culture. Oh, if we'd taken the prestige, we could have done that, couldn't we? I was an idiot. Because we still need to work out how we go Kingdom of Cornwall. This kind of situation is why I love this game, really dancing on a knife edge. Yeah, it's that whole thing of, and good to see you again, Chili. It's that whole thing of like, you're always a little bit on edge. I can make a new kingdom, but I don't want to make a new kingdom. I want to restore an original kingdom. But I don't know what I don't know if they've tweaked the criteria for what you need to be Cornwall now. But if you do that, your heir will become Cornish and not stay Roman, which is absolutely fine. As long as it doesn't flip the counties that we have converted to being Roman. Because then we will just use a Roman to educate our kid back to being Roman. Or remember, our goal is to merge cultures anyway. Getting there. So we need to... We're going to push to kill ourselves in 28 months. 12 months. 14 months. What do we reckon he likes? He is vengeful, generous, and sadistic. He's probably a bit of a war kind of person. That was worth a try. Let's increase these, and let's give ourselves some armoured footmen. And everything else will bank. Could you give the correct titles to the heir so they don't get included in the succession? No. So you can't give your heir a title that one of your other heirs is primed to inherit. Let's go demand payment for hooks, because that might give us some cash. Apparently we haven't got any hooks, so. But if we did have hooks, that would work. But we don't have hooks, so it won't work. Jorvik isn't doing as well as they were, which is good. Right, he gained opinion. How much do we need to flip culture? Is it 500? It's 500. So we might be able to convert to local culture if we get another feast in on time, which would be May. I don't like leaving my heir without as much things, but we really need... She's preggo again. Are you shagging priests again? Stop having sex with priests. Can you please stop having sex with priests? Daughter, I beg you. Rip our marshal. But it means you can have it. Increase control in London, please. Promote culture. We need some more Roman going on. Get Roman going on in London. Probus. Oh, hang on. Uther is our potential heir. She's given us an heir, we can legitimise him. He is indeed tasty. Now what that means is I am actually slightly less stressed about dying quickly now. So actually we now have enough. Right, let's try this out. So you adopt Cornish culture. Every close family member sharing your culture adopts Cornish culture. Every vassal sharing your culture that has counties of the new culture gets to decide whether to convert or not. So is that going to convert all of our Roman territory? So this is Roman. He is Anglo-Saxon, so she's not going to convert. Skip Morgana, go for Uther. It is very tempting. Need 300 gold for Cornwall. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. She can carry on popping out holy sprogs as much as she wants now, because we've got Uther, and we'll just legitimise Uther. If it's going to cost us 300 gold anyway, I think we hold off. The downside is not knowing when we're going to die. My worry is that we flip and we lose all of our Roman culture, which wouldn't be the end of the world, because there's enough Roman people in the world now that we could get educated back to being Roman, I think, but it would make it tough. I think we can get away with it, though. I think we can get away with it. Oh, well, yellow. Now, we might as well carry on leaving him converting culture to Cornish, because yes, they're still Roman. And more critically, does Cornish has plenary assemblies? Oh, we can't take that until we disinherit. If you have a good doctor, you can live to at least 86, because I died from spider bite. You can live up much longer than that. I've managed to get Heistine to 100 plus before. But it is, like, you really have to get very lucky on getting like things like athletic, all of the kind of health boosting ones on the learning trait path. But yeah, I've managed to get Heistine to live to an incredibly old age. I mean, he's doing well. He's 58. Oh no, it's his son, Ragnar. Ragnar's doing all right. Right, so restore the Kingdom of Cornwall. We need to be exalted among men. Have the title Cornwall, the Duchy of Cornwall. If we've not created the Duchy of Cornwall, we should create that. Any of your realm baronies has Brythonic cultural pillar, so that's fine. So basically we need to be exalted among men, which we're not going to get with him. but it does cost 300. The other reason I wanted it is because you see here that this also means we can reclaim Britannia, which is what we want eventually, which gains us the nickname Pendragon. All of your powerful vassals have a culture with Brythonic or Goideric heritage. So this is a thing we just need to remember when we merge with Roman to create Romano-British, is we need to make sure we keep the stuff that's going to allow us to reclaim Britannia. So I don't think we're going to be able to restore this, but we could potentially with Morgana. Yeah, there's a dynasty perk which allows you to live longer as well. I think it is on the blood trait, is it? Octogenarians, life expectancy plus 5 years. I'm not convinced it's actually that useful, but it is there. Right, yeah, I think we're just on gold build-up and on disinheritance build-up. Yeah, sure, have fun. Wessex is dead. Alfred is dead. So I suspect his kingdom is not going to prosper. And Aethelburh here is... Why don't you want to marry her? Outrageous. Time to disinherit, yes, but we need 150. When we get 150, we can disinherit. What this maybe means is we need to push for the Kingdom of Wales. I mean, ultimately, we just need to push on prestige. Ambrosius hasn't done badly. If you remember that we started as the single county of Cornwall, and to get to where we have, we've done very well. So what do we need? 20 more months to just tick that up enough? We could get another chunk of Kent, but it's just not worth it. Now, we are not far off death. We are 65. We are 65 in failing health, and we can probably cheese that to hand over as soon as we want. But as long as we're king, we're picking up renown, and we're picking up good monthly income. We never married our son off. It is worth marrying our son off. I kind of want to give him land. That's the thing. How old is our son? He's 33, so he can still have kids. Can you not, please? Come here. I have studied the Brythonic language for many moons. This letter I personally penned using the Brythonic script, dedicated to you, a letter of friendship from a speaker of Anglic. I wish for our future diplomatic dealings to benefit us both greatly. Yeah, good for you, man. Well done. Ooh, that's an even. Do we want to fight it? Do we want to fight it? I feel like we should not and let him wander around and do stuff. Yeah, go away, man. And don't come back. If you check your son's profile, there's a lips icon on the left. Oh, yeah. Nice. So do we know 2 languages now? Yeah, we now know Latin and Brythonic, and that means she does as well. So that's interesting. So if you culture convert, you instantly know the language of the culture you convert to. We wouldn't have done better from a better commander, because we are a very good commander. We have a 26 commander rating because we went strategist. Almost there. Tick over. Right, we can unlock a stewardship perk, and I think we're going to go extort subjects. Now we can actually flip. We could legit try and hold out for Uther. Can we legitimize Uther though? I don't think we can. I think only Morgana can. We can legitimize him. No, we can just legitimize. And we've got the stuff to do it. And we could potentially imprison her and kill her. If we go back on health track, we only need to survive for another 12 years. Which is doable. I mean, it's not the end of the world if she inherits. Absolutely isn't the end of the world if she inherits, because she will be a good ruler. But the important thing is he is now legitimate. And we can disinherit her. Welcome to the stream, my Storin. You don't think you'll survive 12 years? I think it's a push. I think if we'd got the extra health traits earlier, we might. But I don't think we will now. But I mean, we might as well push for it. I think what this means is there's now no reason for us not to live as long as we possibly can and just stash gold. So that whether it's... And then if we live long enough to start educating Uther, we will. I don't think it's worth us trying to push for Cornwall. Because we need to get too much. We need too much prestige to make the point where we can get Cornwall. We could see if there's any decent physicians around. Let's try and invite a court physician again. You are an excellent physician. Congratulations. Let's get some more barracks. Oh, catchy. Can we afford forest forts? We can. Because anything we do here is going to do stuff. Someone is plotting to kill Dominica. Can they not, please? Because she is my alliance. Should fail, hopefully. So if we wanted to diverge cultures, so how do we merge cultures? Just so we know for future reference. We're not creating Essexian. If we wanted to create, we have to be a different culture to the culture of our land, don't we? Arthurian playthrough, yes it is indeed. Yeah, fine, but you're probably going to lose that. Well, that didn't take long. Because we want to merge Roman and British. Oh, you're shagging my Dominica. Dominica? Oh no, interesting. He moved to my court because it's matrilineal. So we've got House Carling in our court. So that is a legitimate kid. A club-footed kid, but a kid nonetheless. Pope, give me gold. Essex. What can we build in Essex? We could improve hunters' lodges, but we're better off doing stuff in Lundelm. The Tower of London would be lovely, but we're not going to get it yet. And we need battlements anyway. London is probably going to be our money income one, so let's give fields. Because remember, what I tend to try and do is, at least with our core duchies, is have one that's super focused on troops and one that's focused more on money. Hide of the White Cat of Devon has low durability. Oh, that's... we skinned our pet, didn't we? We've also got the illustrious pedestal item of the Veil of Veronica. Yeah, let's repair the skin of our dead cat. So that's good. We have repaired the skin of our dead cat, chat. The cat lives on in our memory. Can you seriously not, please? Tsar Nissi has formed the Russo-Khazar hybrid culture from Russian and Khazar culture. So we're going to need to boost cultural acceptance. Which makes sense. Dominica's propping out the kids. West Francia is doing well, which is good news for us. Yeah, I mean, I could get Cornwall back, but I don't really want it. Let's get Know Thyself. So at least we'll get some warning before we die. Uther is 4. Diplomacy and intrigue, neither of those are particularly useful to us. Can someone kindly remove this commoner? How are we looking? Because I'm guessing we're not... Who is cultural head? We are cultural head. Okay, so we could tweak what we're researching. Probably want... I could really do with some onagers. City planning would be better. I think we don't bother... Yeah, don't worry, real life little stray kitty is safe and snoozing in the other room. And probably quite keen on some lunch. It was you, Countess. Oh, hang on, remember what we can do. Let's do that. Really wouldn't mind someone rebelling against us right now, so that we could take some titles and give them to some of our Roman or some of our kids. Get the dynasty spread a bit better. Absolutely well in favour of a Liberty faction. You're looking a bit lonely there, the Count of Wiltshire. We're Saint! Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, we're going to be dead within a year, so Morgana is about to take over, so we just stash cash. Yeah, remember kids, if you like tea, Bird and Blend are kind enough to sponsor the stream. So I highly recommend Morning Kick, particularly if you are trying to get off of coffee. If you're trying to get off of coffee, or like not get off of it, but like just not drink as much of it, then big fan of Morning Kick. It's one of the things that got me into buying their teas before they sponsored my teas. You can buy teas and help the stream by buying them via this link. If you want that particular tea, which again I recommend, you use this link. But yeah, Morning Kick, absolutely lovely, really good, and highly recommend also Oxford Comma. We were drinking last Sunday. My go-to with them is also Smoky Russian's lovely if you like a lapsang, or they do a very good Builder's Blend tea, and they do tea bags as well, so enjoy. Right, do we actually want to go for a run? It might make us live longer, it might reset the death thing. Let's see. Can I imprison a countess? I don't think we can. Like, I can imprison her, but not the countess. I wonder if it's worth us boosting some men-at-arms up a bit more. Because we're not going to get our cataphracts back until we get the Romanness back. And maybe we should have created them before we culture flipped, but whatever. Let's get some light footmen. We need a steward. Absolutely. Shouldn't we be in beer sponsorship territory at this point in the afternoon? We probably should be. I'm going to need to BRB when we die anyway to go to the loo and give little stray kitties some food. RIP! Chat, can we get some Fs, please? Yeah, your artifacts have to be equipped to get the benefits. Can we get some Fs in chat, please, for Petty King Ambrosius of Essex? He's found peace in Christ's embrace, aged 71 years of age. He drank himself to death, a good way to go. Although quite famous for his sharp intellect, he still could not outsmart death. Bit harsh. Petty Queen Morgana ascends to the throne. Being an ambitious woman, many expect the realm to grow and prosper under her rule. Yeah, I blame DeFondle. Zero learning, but is he sexy? Well, there you go. I leave you, ladies and gents who are that way inclined, to decide whether he is indeed sexy. But he is absolutely a terrible bishop, and I wish someone would rid me of him. How do you have, like, no stats across the board? How can you be legitimately that terrible? How is that even possible? That has to be bugged out, because he's got no piety, no prestige, no gold. Yeah, I think he just hasn't generated the stats on him yet. I think we'll see him in a second. Because don't forget, you get the same problem with factions. So we'll have the Liberty faction now as 1000% strength, and that will tick down the moment actually it reassesses and does it properly. So I think we'll watch him and he should get better. But what we do need to do is appoint. We have 4 powerful councillors, and we should actually probably try and appoint all of them. So Earl Onaf is decent at military, not terrible at stewardship. Better at stewardship, decent intrigue. Stewardship, soldier. Right, Earl Oswulf can be our... Go on domestic affairs. I think we are going to make you our steward. And can you promote culture in... Oh man, did that council promote culture? That's annoying. Probably make Countess Quernberg, and we wouldn't mind swaying her. Spymaster, I'd quite like someone who doesn't hate me. Maybe we go Oswald and... let's leave him as Chancellor. You right there, little stray kitty? You having a wander? Oh, you having a wander downstairs? Yeah, you're right, the door's shut. Have a wander if you want to go on to downstairs, that's fine. Go for it. Post-lunch wander, I think. So Spymaster, what do we want to do for Spymaster? I mean, either that or we put the we legitimately don't have a decent Spymaster. We are an elusive shadow. I don't think we need to go... What intrigue perks did we go with? We went with Torturer. Righto. I kind of feel like we want to reset that. Can we afford to de-stress ourselves? We can. She's into kinky priest sex. She is absolutely into BDSM priest sex. I think we're going to reset that and go down Schema. Because I think Schema is more useful to us. I think we will go Intimidation because a natural dread would be useful though. And then we'll get those two and flip. We are indeed Prego again. Can we not? It's the former 16-year-old... Yeah, let's just... No. Spymaster. It's going to have to be our Chancellor. But that minus 50 is brutal. How come I don't put my artifacts on Morgana? I don't think we can. They're court artifacts, not equipable artifacts. So until we get a kingdom rank title, we can't actually do it. Make it our mum. I don't think our mum's that good. No, she's only 7. But if we were Uther, we'd want to, because all of that. I think we just have to go with this dude and then sway him. And then we will make you our Chancellor, even though you're terrible at it. Then we will probably call a hunt. We will take Irritable. Yeah, we'll take Irritable. We have had worse Chancellors in 11. We will take the Prestige. Oh no, actually he's going to gain opinion of us, and we really want people to gain opinion of us, so we'll do that. Right, so they're well below where they can be, so you saw that drop. Okay, well, as things stand, we had a relatively peaceful transition. Our main issue is he needs to die. But we'll hold off on killing him yet. You have to leave Cornwall to burn. Is Uther old enough to educate yet? Yes. Shagging... it's the same bishop. Boudic is not bad. You can be Kador. Immaculate Conception. Right, Uther I don't think we want on intrigue. I think he's going to get weak on stewardship. We could go martial with him. Let's go martial with him. You can be ransomed. Gain 11 dread, yes. First 2 horses dressed in fancy bridles and feathers, and then a wagon laden with coffers and people. Before long my retinue and I are accosted by a touring theatre company, all colourful clothing and lively people. "My lady," an old woman calls from a passing wagon, "I can see your wistful stare. Why don't you join us for a show?" I will play the young lover. The first step to any performance, whether it be conducted in the halls of my castle or up on a stage, is preparation. Surrounded by the bustle of the theatre company and made anonymous in my borrowed clothes, I find myself with some time on hands before the show starts. 66% chance we gain intrigue. 61. Yeah, that's fine. Happens. As I stride out onto the stage with the other performers, the audience's attention is unwavering. As one scene follows the other, I can feel the rhythm of the story being told. It is pulsing through me. When it's time for me to speak my first line, it is as if the whole audience is holding its breath. The public must feel it. How we keep losing these things? We're getting XCOM to fuck on this. We just got double XCOM'd on that. Hey, look, if you're going to do it, you've got to do the proper old lady voice. Right, when can we call a host a feast? 16, cool, so we'll get that and that'll take us down below stress level. Crop fields in London now. Like, we weren't even talking like low percentage chances. I get that it happens, but still. Yay, carrot cake. Congrats. Don't forget to marry our brother off. Good call. We have forgotten to marry our brother off. Host feast. Family. You are not great at most things. I feel like we should marry him. Should we marry him for traits? We should invite him to court first. I mean, if there's anyone that gives us good alliance and traits, we could marry him to Princess Yolande here and keep our West Francia alliance strong. Because we've lost that. And they won't negotiate it. Oh, no way, we could marry him. XCOM, no, I did mean as in reference to XCOM the game. In the sense of, like, we had a very high percentage chance of actually pulling something off. And it's despite that, it didn't happen. So it's the classic thing about how in XCOM you get like a 95% chance of hitting an alien. And then you'd still miss. We'll take the weak hook. Right, we got our West Francia alliance back, which is good. Even though he's not as strong as the last one, he is good. I really do want to go for Wessex. Yeah, fine. Call us into that war. I do feel like we want Uther on the throne relatively quick. Uther could be the one that pushes for Kingdom of Cornwall. I think. I think Uther would have a good shot at Kingdom of Cornwall. It's nice that we are actually Cornwall again now as well. Damn, son, you're going to lose that war. I don't think our betrothal is going to last very long. I feel that betrothal may be getting ended pretty sharpish. I do suddenly wonder whether we are a bit under-allied. But we're not going to get a lot. Ooh, we could get some hail bred into the line. Which is no bad thing. No, I think we want to hold off. The rise of the Scots. Scots have enthusiastically embraced their cultural identity. They'll do that. Scots will do that. Oh, we can kidnap. Should we be kidnapping someone? Anyone interesting we can kidnap? Doesn't look like it. I wonder if we should push the Kingdom of Wales. Uther should absolutely keep Rathful. Right, if we could get hold of that of Wessex, we'd be well set. We'd be very well set. Do we murder him? You know what we should be doing? Right, first things first, we're going to want Winchester, because Winchester is fucking lovely. So Winchester is probably our priority. Did our priest actually acquired some skills, so that's good. Right, our spymaster really likes us now, so let's go with that. I would like you, so you're not as terrible as we first thought, to get me a claim on the earldom of Hampshire. And if we're really lucky, we'll get one on the whole of Wessex. Do we murder him? Trick question. This is CK3. Murder is always the answer. Yeah, well, you know, murder is always an answer. It's not necessarily always the answer, but it is always an answer. What I'd really like to do is, if we can use her to get to a point where we're generating good monthly income, and we've got, say, 4k total troops, then Uther will be well set up for doing enough kind of warring campaigns and feasts, hunts, everything else, that he should get enough prestige that will allow us to then do the, to get Kingdom of Cornwall. And having Essex as part of our domain would help with that. It would also allow us to give Buckingham out to our son. Do we need that alliance, really? He's probably going to lose. Big prestige lost. We'll promise to help. Because I'm not convinced he's going to last that long anyway. I mean, all we have to do basically is raise the troops. Ping him over there and then pop back. And we can cycle the claim if it comes up, it's not a problem. They should just kill him. Let's not ask what the weird stuff is in the meat. Because it's good stress loss. Right, that gives us schema, which is perfect. Hostile scheme power, 25%. That is nice. We're going to get one more because we can't flip yet. When can we flip? June 23rd, so this time next year. So let's see how far we get on this track before June next year. The annoying thing is this is absolutely nailing our gold, but fine, whatever. We're being raided as well, because the fuckers turn up and raid the moment we're off the mainland. Crassus is an insightful thinker. Good for you, son. He's who we would give land to. Oh shit, we've got to take this. We're going to be in debt for a while, but we've got to take this. Right, we now need money. Right, we're going to finish this siege off, then go home. In fact, we're going to kill them because they'll have money. That's 10 gold. Right, we can't dismiss you. We're going to have to go home. I was kind of expecting that we would lose that one. Do we want fickle or forgiving? We probably want... I think we do. We will take forgiving. I know it penalises his intrigue, but the virtuousness is useful. How have you gone from... So, the reason we have gone from lots of gold to no gold is because our priest got us a claim on the whole of Wessex. And we just can't not take that. That is too good an opportunity to not take. Hang on, if we get married, we can hold a thing, can't we? And we're 41, we're probably not going to have more kids. Give me someone that's like really old with good stewardship. Let's marry you. Right, that's helped a bit. So you only had 0 for everything because it was a bug. Or it's not, it's just that the game had auto-generated him from scratch as a new character. So it just hadn't calculated his skills yet. But we are gradually working on him to make him like us. The Cathars have turned up in Transjurania. She's going to pop out 5 more kids. Yeah, now watch her pop out 5 more kids. You're not wrong. She's got 3 years left of fertility. Perhaps I should consider joining. Alright, we lost that war. He's going to lose that war as well. Bosh. Who's King of West Francia now? King Robert! Dude, why don't you want alliance? Come on, man. We're brother-in-law. Isn't our son now betrothed to or brother now betrothed to someone utterly pointless? Right, he's not going to get us any decent alliances now. Let's just marry him for traits. Let's try and get some traits that we don't have. You'll do. Yes, no, he is our brother-in-law. Like, I fully intend to sway him once we've dealt with our meddlesome priest. Because we could theoretically get an alliance. Hang on! Their kids are our dynasty. Because you're right, it's the son that we matrilineally married to our daughter, to our sister. And he's Cornish. So if all goes to plan, our dynasty is going to oust the Carlings. Yeah, look at our renown increase. Luck. That was totally planned from the start. I planned every moment of that. I was playing 3D chess with all of you. Totally planned. I was playing 3D chess with all of you. Right, so yeah, I mean, they are fragile on that throne. But you never know. It's Prince Kado. He's going to be... I tell you what, it's a bloody good job we didn't give him any land. If we'd given him some land, we'd have been in trouble. We'd be in trouble right now. Anyway, let's get back into the black. Really want you to die. He's a murderer. Crassus is our friend. He will tell me what it is. We gain 11 dread, we're more vigilant, and we gain some lifetime experience. Can't afford to lose the money. Here, go with that one. How are we doing in council actions? Increase control, please. Where are you going? You're going for the Jerusalem again. We can't donate gold. We haven't got any gold to donate. I can't switch sway target. We really do need our priest to like us. Because that's giving us negative hits on levies and taxes. I mean, we have to pledge to participate. Should we convert to Roman culture or wait for our son to do that? We need to keep it around. Oh, we're just going to have to go further into debt. We're not taking part in that war. Right, we can now switch. So let's go with Dread Game Boost. And let's go on to Stewardship. Actually, no, let's go... How old is Uther? Oh, no one's educating Uther. No, we're educating him. Okay, that's a panic off my mind. It's too late for pedagogy. There's no point doing pedagogy. So I think we push on stewardship and just go for income. Yeah, but we can go for the Diplo one whenever we want to go for it. Or we flip to this for now and get the know thyself so it's locked in. Scientific would be nice. Let's go theology for now, just because it gives us some interesting piety events. And we'll get those traits locked in, and then we'll go to stewardship. Our spouse looks homeless. Yeah, he really is not. We didn't marry him because we did not marry him for love. Let's put it that way. We married him because marrying him got us to allow us to have a wedding, which meant we could get some gold. Right, he's almost into positive. Once he's into positive, we're going on West Francia. Because I'd really like an alliance with our brother-in-law. We're not that far off. Frankly, the main issue is we might actually lose head of dynasty. No, I can do 2 hostile schemes, but I can't do 2... Yeah, keep ambitious. I can't do 2 non-hostile. Which is mildly annoying. Right, 16 months there. You've got to love old lady with a sword. It's a good look. Just need you to pop into positive. Can you give me stewardship boost? Because it'll boost our income. He needs to die. He needs to die because he now has a small child who's going to take over. Right, bishop is positive. We'll do that one because it stops us being seen as a massive arsehole. Kador gets us as a guardian as well, because it's entirely possible Kador ends up being a better kid than Uther. Kador has got dip and learning. Let's leave him on learning, because we might be able to get him up really quite nicely, give him some territory, and then turn him into our... Oh, do you want to leave him on learning? We could make him a really good chancellor. Let's give him diplomacy. Kador knows a language. Can we make him learn a language? Thing is, he's not legitimate at the moment, so we want him to get old enough, married, and he has a kid, and then we give his kid land, because his kid will then keep the dynasty, even though right, we need to sway you. Right, we're almost back in profit, which is good. Have child study language option on right click, can we? No court tutor. We need a court tutor for that. Is it worth us getting a court tutor? Can we get a tutor? Have we got anyone who's qualified to be a tutor? Yes, we do. Crassus can do it, but can Crassus speak... Crassus can speak Latin. Crassus, can you be our tutor, please? I gave gold. I literally gave gold. We had the gold pop up. So we don't want him learning Anglic. I want him learning... Why can't he learn off my tutor? I want him learning Latin. There you go. Learn Latin. I'm not pledging to this stupid crusade. I'll take the piety here. I'm not pledging to this crusade. We got bigger concerns, i.e. conquering Wessex. Yeah, Alfred too. To Alfred Furious is ill. Like, not deadly ill, he's fine. But, I mean, the thing is, we can murder him. We just need to wait until we've got like 100 and something in the bank. Like, Uther is going to be a good ruler. He's got decent stats. Oh no, hang on, I don't have to pledge, I don't think. Well, they are going to lose that, so I don't care. Right, when we get 100 in the bank, we're going to look at whether it's worth killing off Duke Alfred here. That was the person Kid was learning Latin off of, which is problematic. So does that mean that Cador is no longer learning Latin? Oh, interesting. So as long as they're alive when they start learning the language, it counts. Oh, that's decent then. Oh, you think he was learning from our spy master? Maybe. Give me scientific first, and then we'll go that track there. And then we're going to flip to stewardship. So Dreyar's looking dangerous. We're getting up to good troop numbers now. Basically, I want to see if I can get us up to about 5k. If I can get us up to 5k, we're going to be fine. So Uther did alright. Skilled tactician. And a forder. Decent enough here. 21 military. Stewardship's not great, but we can deal with that. I think there's still a chance Cador ends up a better option, but we'll see. Don't need a hunt. I would like to petition you in wisdom to consider my claim for the petty kingdom of East Anglia. No. Because you've become independent, and I don't want you to become independent. Right, if we wanted him to suffer a surprising accident, he would likely suffer a surprising accident. Like all Catholics, Duke Alfred of Wessex shares more with God and by extension Edred than he shares with most mortals. If only I could get the bishop to relay some of Duke Alfred's fears and plans to me. 60% chance. Yeah, we'll go for it. Yeah, you're dead, son. Unless we get XCOM'd. Greenbeard! Thank you very much for the follow. And the original Your Alibi. I missed you as well. Thank you so much for your follows. They are really appreciated. Kador is sneaking away from stuff. Yeah, just keep him patient then. It's the least worst of those options. Oh, fuck off. Uther is our new steward, though. Can we get anyone else in? Fuck you, Duke Alfred. Utterly XCOM'd. And you can stop with that shit as well. That's a jail baby waiting to happen. 46. We're pregnant at 46. All hail the great Morgana indeed. She is pretty decent. Has he actually got decent intrigue? No, he's only got 5, so there's no point flipping him on to help him with the intrigue. The flaming arrow shot by my agent blazed a burning path across the harbour, only to miss the boat with a hair's breadth. As the fire fizzled out in the cold ocean water, the passengers of the boat stared at it without comprehension for many seconds before pandemonium broke out. To make matters worse, the archer was caught and revealed me as the one behind the plan. Arsehole. I mean, we're not far off being able to beat him. Bit more effort, we can beat him. Want some barracks there. Oh, it's a daughter, thank God. Decidedly average daughter, but that's fine. Can we marry that daughter off for some decent alliances? No, but if we could marry off for some decent traits, which might not be a bad idea. But what about alliances? Kingdom of Alba. Yes, please. Losing a war, but... And you'll go matrilineal. Yeah, go for it. That would, once he's finished his war up there, that would get us enough for troops to take Wessex. Because you are going to lose that war, son. But like, when you've lost that war, give me a shout. Basically, when you've finished losing that war, I've got a war I want you to fight for me. Again, weak hook on Melor, our bishop who really likes us. Sounds like a you problem. I just still want to focus on building up our territory at the moment. I mean, he might win this war. I'm just not convinced. We'll do it because it is thematically appropriate that she becomes a witch. We are a wise woman. Yeah, we want the gold for upgrading barracks here, which we're not far off. Because that'll give us another bunch of levies, which is good. So give me some barracks down there. $47 at the moment, so Kador is probably going to be... I mean, Gluttonous is only just about better than Shire, but not by much. This is a very shitty war that he should never have got involved in. Let's pin you, because we might get lucky and you might die. I mean, we could probably take him. We're close to being able to take him. Maybe not quite take him yet. If we maxed out our men at arms, we could take him. He almost doesn't hate us. How close are you to 66? Fuck off. Oh, well, the war thing kicks in. I think if we keep swaying him, we might get away with it. Yeah, we have, but we did try one murder and it just didn't go well. Let's see if we get a decent position. That's just a very good position. So I don't think we're that fussed about her living a long time. But we do have a reasonably stable kingdom. Uther, can you sort out our control issues? King Cato of Pendragon is now king of West Francia. We have a Pendragon on the throne of West Francia. Probably not for long, but for now at least. That's good for the old renown. How are you losing this war like minus 48% when you're occupying most of the territory? Oh, I suppose it's because the war target is actually there and he hasn't taken it. Right, Dynasty Legacy, what are we going with? I feel like we do want Noble Veins. I think. What we're going to want to do at some point is marry into... Oh, we're going to have to do this quicker, sooner rather than later. We need to get some Norse blood into our line. We need some Norse. We need some Norse. Because we want to get the Norse dynasty legacy locked in. Because what I'm not sure is when you start... If you start a dynasty legacy chain, you can continue along it even if your culture no longer has the thing that allows you to do that dynasty chain, can't you? Because you've already unlocked the first one. Because that's pretty critical to us restoring religion later on. Leinster. Fuck me. Can you not be allied to Jarl Hrine of Northman Army, please? How murderable are you? You check with Heistein's son. Good stuff. Because here's my thinking. We need that Norse... We need that Norse cultural thing. But we don't necessarily want to be Norse. What? What? My husband is leading a rebel uprising. The fuck are you doing, husband? What? How does that even work? You utter waste of space. Fuck off. I hope the Sudrigar kill you. Fuck are you doing, husband? All you've got to do is sit at court and just not look like a scraggly arsehole. The original, your alibi. Thank you very much for the Prime subscription. You are the original and best, your alibi. We honestly weren't asking much of him. Like, why are you even over there inciting rebellions? Why? You absolute pleb. How is that not flipping the war score? It's not, the war isn't for like that, is it? Because that's just pretty impressively silly. Ooh, you experienced fighter, you say? Would you like to join my court? Why won't you join my court? Join my court. Join my court. Give me the gold. I want the gold. Is it just because we didn't have enough gold? It's entirely possible. Kador is sadistic. Righto. Come on, murder, murder, murder. My agents are prepared for weeks. The cook has been bribed to look the other way. The poison has been acquired. It's duck. Murder by duck, chat. We're killing people by duck. They were not fucking about making Illustrious harder to reach, were they? No, they really have made it a lot harder. It'll be rubbed with poison, and the bed of herbs will mask the smell as it is served. The deadly bitterness will be the last thing my target ever tasted. He's dead, which means you, sir, are allied to... How are you allied to Jorvik? Can you not be allied to Jorvik, please? Through marriage between High Priestess, High Chiefess Glodir of Delzit of Meath and Jarl you, my lady, I do apologise for this, but you do need to die. It is honestly nothing personal. Honestly, fuck OBS. Like, at this rate, I'm actually going to go back to using fucking Twitch's Twitch Studio. Do you know there's now a court position of food taster? Yeah, there is, which is quite cool. I'm going to do full updates on everything and see if that fixes OBS's shenanigans, and if it doesn't, I am actually going to have to go back to using Twitch's stuff. Which will be annoying, but like, I can't have the stream crapping out 4 times in a stream because OBS has decided to randomly fucking crash. Righto. Who the fuck are you? How on earth have you got so many allies? The fuck, dude? Fucking Kent, man. Also, I noticed we actually managed to inherit that at some point. I'm not quite sure how we did that. Well, we're not winning that. Like, the moment he calls in his allies, we're not winning that. I mean, it slightly depends on whether he manages to call in his allies. Right, our best hope on this is we slap him quickly and white piece the fucker. Ah, loser. Oh, you absolute fucking loser. 3D chess, chat. 3D fucking chess. That's how we roll. Doesn't matter. He'll accept white peace. Gulls Kajaran, thank you very much for joining us on the chat today. That is very nice of you. And yes, you're absolutely right. Pog. Womp womp. You suck. You suck so bad. And that just got me a ton of fucking prestige, right? Come here. Someone is about to die. Right. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider and arranged for a servant to hide in High Chief Steph Glodey's bed before dark. All they need is my go-ahead and she will be as good as dead the moment the spider strikes. Hope you're not afraid of spiders. Chat, subscribers. If you have your murder spiders, wave your murder spiders loud and high. High Chief Steph Glodey is dead by the lethal bite of a deadly spider. The spider struck not long after she retired to her chambers, and although the guards were called, no one could do a thing to save her. Thankfully, spiders do not talk, so the attack cannot be traced back to me. Let's get these troops disbanded. Or we go murder those dudes. Let's go murder those dudes. She is dead. That means that you, sir, need to fucking die. It's worth noting, by the way, that we're -8 when we have all our troops raised, so it's a good idea to remember that number. We are going to catch him. Come here. Crassus has been murdered. Nah, we're not tracking kills this run because it's not a full-on murder run. Got a nice lot of loot from that. We should probably stop Uther leading our armies. Right, do you now... Oh man, he died and inherited away. Fucker. We need some Norse. How do you have so many troops? To be fair, we can beat you. We could take a whole duchy off of him. Should we do that, chat? Should we just take a whole duchy off of him? This attempt is going well. No one wants to be an agent on that, which is mildly worrying. The thing is, I don't have a truce against Wessex. The moment he dies, we can go for him. We just need him to die. But I need to get some Norse. I just need a little bit of Norse. I think, let's not get greedy. Let's just go for Dublin. Well, a Desmond is nice, isn't it, if I remember? It's tribal. We'd have to convert it. Whereas that's feudal. Let's just go for Dublin. Let's stick to the plan. And the plan is we need to do this so we can... Why can't we go to war for your territory that we want? I want that bit. Like, it's directly ruled by him. But he does control Dublin. No, I need that bit. I need something Norse. I mean, Leinster would do, wouldn't it? Leinster is Norse. If we wait, his insular Irish subjects are going to break free. Let's give him a moment to see how that war pans out. Because he's about to lose that war. The Irish uprising is our husband. Welcome to the map, Munster. Ruled by our husband. Wait, what? Chat, I have a newfound respect for our fucking husband. So our husband just led an insular Irish peasant rebellion. What? But his heir is his daughter by his previous marriage? Oh, you fucking dick. You absolute dick. But if we murder the other kids, a Pendragon takes the throne. Yeah, we're going to get stabby, chat. How do we not have a Casus Belli on you now? That is Norse territory. Right, we need to fabricate a claim on him. Give me a claim on that, please. Right, we're stabbing him. Yeah, this game just got way more murdery than it was before. Sort out Devon again. We now might as well build manor houses in London. Petty King Eldred followed me willingly into the cellar, drunk on merriment and wine. After many glasses of fine wine, he fell ready to see asleep. But I could finish walling up the exit. Some servants walked in. My lady and petty King Ealdred and a half-finished wall shutting him in. Oh no. I'm just doing some renovating. Fucker. Right, that means he is still alive and annoying. Which are his biggest allies here? Wessex is the problem. Fuck me, Wessex is getting strong again. Marrying off. So I am currently plotting to kill his wife. Because his wife is what's getting him that Essex alliance. Like, he shouldn't be anywhere near on a throne. He's got no fucking troops at all. It's only all of his fucking allies that are holding him up. Can we kidnap him? No. Oh, come on! I don't care if it drives us into debt. I want his wife dead. Him we can handle. Tough, but could handle him. Don't need a map. We're on 95%. Get some more Cornish going on. No, actually we need to not convert access one of our Roman areas. We only convert stuff that isn't Roman. Who's our heir? Our heir is Uther, so we're fine. So Uther here is our heir at the moment. Thing is, we've got a claim on the whole of Wessex. We can't use it until this arsehole dies. Right, that is a proper little hug box they've got going on down there. It's very annoying. Sir Grambo 1309, thank you very much for the follow. Right, we've got control back there, which is good. And to you, Clap Slap. Thank you for the follow. 31 days left. Go finish that off. No, Alba gets in a hell of a lot of wars. Not got my head around cultural acceptance yet. What's the advantage over convert culture? It's useful in two ways. Convert culture takes ages because you've got to convert individual provinces. But the other thing to remember is that you might want to merge cultures, which we do want to do eventually. So what we actually want to do is increase the cultural acceptance between Breton and Roman so that we can lower the cost of making a hybrid culture. Did we just... Oh no, the plots are still going. Let's get these plots going. Come on, I want these to work, please. One of my agents has acquired a deadly spider. Come on, spiders. Don't let me down, spiders. Yes! Wave your spiders high. The spiders have struck. Spiders have done their work. Right, she's now got Know Thyself. We're flipping to gold. $804, $970. He is no longer a threat to us. You, sir, are very much a threat to us and do seriously need to die. But we can't murder you yet. 945. My agents have scheduled a journey for Earl Ethel here, which will take them through dark woods. All that's missing is the band of thugs that will tragically slay them in a highway robbery gone wrong. The thugs did their job. Excellent. I gained a 50 because we're in debt. And that's about to complete. Yeah, like, look, we're only just starting on Illustrious. They've really upped the prestige stuff. I mean, the thing is, what we'd really need to do is be able to knock him off. Anglo-Norse hybrid culture. Interesting. No chance of abducting him. Can't murder him yet. You're going to regret going there. It's topped up the coffers nicely. I know I could have taken the greater one there, but I didn't want it. That is legitimately all we want. He currently has no allies. Oh no, hang on, he does, because he's got like the bigger one. 950, and he can bring in 1900. We're going to need, because it's going to cost us 8 gold a month to keep the army up, we're going to need a bit longer on that. Feels like it's too hard now. I do slightly suspect that there is a bit of a problem here. I mean, I'm reasonably certain with properly pushing I could get to... I think you'd really struggle to get to higher levels on that now. I need to do some experiments with it. The good news is he might be about to lose Brittany. If he loses Brittany, we can deal with him. That's fine, I think. Conquest of Myrmidon of Gowrie. Which you're going to lose. Kind of think we need to go to war for this now. Let's go to war for this now. YOLO. YOLO, chat, YOLO. Can we start murdering stepdaughters? We should start murdering stepdaughters, you're right. But actually, if we go to man first, that's going to deal with his man problem. Give us some more score there. So I know we're losing gold, but there's nothing we can do about it. I can call King Cato, but he's not really got a lot going on for him right now. Proxon can have a guardian. You can actually have... You should really have the stewardship focus. And we will guardian for you. Rip, husband, you awful person. So that means that actually she's got it now. So we could try and murder her. 77% base chance. Yeah, go for it. Nah, 46. We'll wait on her. Fuck off, game. Ransom. She is now apparently a chiefess. She did inherit something. Got the earldom of Athlone. Let's negotiate an alliance with her. Doug M14224. Thank you very much for the follow. Right, let's go win our war. Because I would quite like to not be in debt. Oh man, how are we not winning that? Because of the debt. And we're on low supply. How are we on undersupplied? Go fucking siege that down. No, like just go to fucking C and siege that down. Golden obligations, demand some hooks. With only like we got some hooks we can cash in. Can apparently usurp Kent now. So much debt. This is not a good look being in this much debt. Councillor died. Who died? Oh no, our spy master. He was good. Now we have a spy master who hates us. Stay a steward. Cador, be spy master. And we're going to get a fucking faction firing against us as well. How have you got so many troops? Not keen on marrying me. Huh, surprising. But you will marry my daughter. Or your Kador can marry your kid. Yeah, it's fine. I'll get you off my back. Right, that's one person down. Oh, we got lucky there. We took him hostage. And force. Disband. Get over there and disband. Oh, was it my brother who died? Entirely possible. One. No, don't demand one. Yeah, we definitely need to work on income. Right. First things first. We need to find ourselves a spouse with very high stewardship. You will do. Congrats. I would quite like you now to focus. Yeah, you're on managed domains. That's perfect. We need to not be at war. Can you finish this war off, please? Yeah, like at least he's put the effort in to dress up a bit. Hurry up and finish this war off. We're paying down our debt, so this is good. You have way less troops than you used to because you lost Brittany. So we can take Wessex. This is good. Finish this war, please. Come on. Come on. Sorted. Okay, war's over. Convert to local culture. I acknowledge who I am. We are now Norse. We can unlock Wanderlust. Perfect. Exeter, I would like you to be our capital again, please. And we can always move it back because it's a de jure capital of Cornish. No, that's fine. Don't worry. There will be a Cornish kingdom for us. We're back over here now. We're going to grant that to Kador. Congrats. You're now a vassal. Now we can't do that because you can only do it once in your lifetime. But Uther can convert back. So Uther will convert back to Norse, to Cornish. But because we now took our first dynasty perk, or our dynasty legacy on adventure, we should be able to carry on taking stuff on adventure even when we're no longer Norse. The cultural progress probably has switched to Norse. Just to be annoying, but so actually we should probably just flip it to collect taxes. So this is still Cornish. And it looks like we're not long for the world, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Because Uther is of age and ready to take over. Well, I hope the Disney legacies work the same as before RC. Well, this is the thing we will find out. This is the thing we will find out. And we will find that out together. And we're out of debt, which is good. We could challenge some people to trial by combat, which might not be a bad idea. We've got a 0 prowess, but we could die from it. No, we won't. Let's not gamble. Because what we really want to do before we die is we need to go for Wessex. How are you looking in troop numbers? Pretty fucking terrible. This is going to drive us into debt again, but we're going for Wessex. Oh, we're just short on prestige. Oh shit, we could create the Danelaw. I didn't think about that. Because we're Norse. Danelaw creates a kingdom. We can't create Danelaw. We're not creating Danelaw. Like, this is an RP run. It would prevent us from doing Kingdom of Cornwall, and I think we really do want to go Cornwall. Right, we could call a hunt or host a feast, which would do it. Let's host a feast. Right, that is enough. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Remember, like, it's not long ago that these guys had 8,000 troops to send against us. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Which is why I do love CK3. It's like how quickly everything can just flip. Middlesex control has finished increasing. Do Surrey next. Uther's going to have a bit of a kingdom to stabilise, but that's fine. Just leave the sieges and go kill them. And besiege that. We will take an alliance with Count Cador. I feel like you should spend some time in my dungeon, given the amount of trouble you caused me. We're trusting, so we take stress for torturing him. Get in the dungeon. West Sex and East Sex will be reunited. Yes, they will. Heir is prisoner. There's an 8% chance we'd kill the whale. Just give me the gold. We are not very well, chap. We are not very well. But we're hanging in there. I do not want to forget the language. I'm going to get critical stress. And that gives us Wessex. Now the issue is holding it. I honestly don't care if you rise up in rebellion. I want you to rise up in rebellion. Barony of Portsmouth. Or do we give them Malden? Where's Malden? You can have Malden, because you're probably not going to need it. Not very close to Illustrious. Okay, we have a somewhat big war on our hands. But that's fine, because this is a lot of territory we can revoke. And we can call in our allies and house members. King Cato, how are you doing down here? Not very well. Chief's Death Pristine is not doing very well. I guess we're going to have to win this war on our own then. Yeah, can you let me move my rally point, please? Nothing like a giant rebellion to spice up the end of a stream. What are you even sieging down? That's not my territory. Let's go kill everyone else. Oh, come on. We're not going to do this fucking stupid thing where everyone's just running through the country for ages, are we? Oh, fuck off, game. It's such utter bullshit when the game does this. We shouldn't have had anywhere near the amount of rebels we had here. But it makes it fun. That's whack as well. We were on green for that. Chat, it's possible I miscalculated on this war. How have they added in another 1,900 troops? What the fuck is this all about? Oh well. Well, we'll try that again, shall we? We learnt some interesting stuff on that, so next stream we'll try that again. We still get everything. Don't ask me how. We learned not to fuck around with stuff like that. We lost our cat hide. The thing is, it was just a water to depose us, so weirdly it actually worked out alright. Oddly, it worked out okay. We're still going to get probably faction things to do with. But in a weird way, it kind of worked out, because at least we got Uther on the throne. What we didn't get back, annoyingly, was we didn't get our original goal, which was to get hold of this, so we will have to do that. And we will be down, I'd have thought, to level 1 again. But we can raise it up quick enough, so we'll be fine. Yeah, Mr. Uther, do you still have Grandpa's cat fur? Let's see what we've got. We do still have the hide of the White Cat of Devon. The only thing we're missing is our fucking veil artifact, which we will get back. Just need to work out who stole it. So we still control Kent. We need to get more of get more control. We need to get hold of the stuff here. The important thing we can do before we forget is convert to local culture. Oh look, we're Cornish again. We are, however, wounded, and we should probably get some kids sooner rather than later. What do we speak? We should speak Latin. Yeah, we speak Latin, Brythonic, and Norse. So we're actually over our language limit. Well, we're at our language limit. Do we have any horrible secrets? Hopefully not. No. So we could be much worse off. Like, it's not the end of the world, which is why I just hit the button. But it does mean next time we've got a bit of work to do to just sort out the kingdom internally. But we can do that. That's not a problem. Mother will be the heir at the moment. But we can always legitimize our... There's a bot. It is a bot account. Bot. Submit reports. And block. So next stream, we need to consolidate. And we need to work out if we can have a chance of pushing for that Cornish title. Because I'd really like to create the Kingdom of Cornwall. But the important thing is we should actually now still have adventure locked in. So we don't need to go any more Norseness. We've managed to do the little Norse nudge that we needed to do to get hold of. Because strange gods is what we're after. Note the faith conversion cost. That's what we're looking at there. That's the important thing.